I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho.
It's
Yes.
the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to the children? Why you lying to the children? Righteous. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know contest. Yahuwah, he do the blitz. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big manodas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He threw into the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the debate league. I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Falling and crawling all the way from H-time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mito got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, I'm dope and wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, Death by cut, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? Righteous. Man, you know I've been there. Man, they know contest. Yahuwah, he do the blitz. Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. You stepping on everything, nigga. Metaphorically, of course.
Well, all right. Once again, putting it down for you and yours. This is another episode of the Lion's Den, and we're going to be in discussion mode. Typically, you always see some high-powered debates and discussions that go on here in the Lion's Den. But today we're going to go in discussion mode, and this is how, I, Baby Hebrew, along with the man ready to talk raw, JT, we always bring the discussions and everything else. But of course, JJ 7000, the CEO, and the other cast and crew and members that come in here and make up the Lion's Den, they also bring discussions, but they more or less like to tickle your intellectual fancies and be able to go into, they go way, way deep. We tend to be topical, and that's cool. Everybody got their station on how they operate here in the Lion's Den. It's been a long time since you have seen and heard more so, I and Yeshaya Da here at the helm. But we still around, we still listening, we still watching other powerful episodes of the Lion's Den. Some of them very, brutal in some instances. But it's the Lion's Den, y'all. It's what we do. It's what we do. And now, JT, Yeshaya Da, give us a brief hello and then I'm gonna finish up our formal introductions, and we're gonna get right in.
This is this is brother JT, and we're gonna bring it like it's never been done before. The raw, the powerful, and the intellectual. Sure, it's on, baby, because we gonna drop it like it's hot. This time we coming on here, we ain't playing. The show title is called Gentiles Taking Credit for Our Building of America. You had some meatball named John Leguizamo claiming that Hispanics helped to build America. That's the biggest joke in the world. Because if anybody knows, America was founded on slavery that started in the 1600s, then continued from the 1700s on into the 1800s. Now, my question to John Leguizamo is, was Hispanics who claim to be Hispanics, we're not talking about Negro Hispanics, we're talking about you other Hispanics. Were you in this country in the 1600s? The answer to that is hell no. Were you in this country in the 1700s? Hell no again. Were you in this country in the 1800s? No again. That's when America was being built, from the 1600s to the 1800s, and not a drop of Hispanics was in this country. Now, Mexicans might have been here, but Mexicans was no slaves in America. That's facts. No Mexicans helped build this country. Okay? Where you get this concept that Hispanics are the backbone of America? Where you get this concept that Hispanics built America, man? Are you sniffing your own yayo from Colombia, bro? My dude? To say something like that? To take the credit from the people who done went through all this trauma of being under these white supremacist system? Man, what the hell you thinking, man? Even the guy that was interviewing you looked at you like you were crazy. I don't know his name, but I seen him. I could see it in his eyes. He was looking at you like, this man is out of his mind. Because you are. Black people done been the heart and the backbone of this world, let alone America. Who the hell are you? Whose ancestors didn't come here as no damn slave. Talk about what you done, what your people have done. You want me to keep it 100? You from Colombia, right? What the hell is Colombia known for? Yayo.
Okay, I want to be careful. Let's be careful. Let's be careful. Let's be careful. And you,
yeah, but I'm just keeping it real.
You just jump. But we gotta be
you
careful.
know that I'm not here to play.
Hold on. And keeping it real, we have to be very careful that we follow the rules of the Lion's Den, my brother.
All right, we gonna follow the rule.
Okay, we gotta be careful. Now you were supposed to just give a brief hello.
Well, you know how I do.
But you know what?
But I'm gonna let you jump on in, baby Hebrew, then, so I can calm down.
Well, let's
fire.
Real quick. Y'all hit the like, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. How y'all doing? I can see y'all in a minute. Love y'all.
Malachi, you can talk. Come on, do my brother. Go ahead.
Oh no! The lioness she was speaking a minute
ago.
Go
ahead.
Go ahead, Karima.
No, I said what I said. So
well, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Now, we give honor to the Lord in Christ, from whom all positive thoughts flow. Now, as always, when you tune to the Lion's Den, you get the 7 eyes. That's intelligence, integrity, inspiration, influence, independence, insight, and information. And of course, when you roll with the Lions, then you're rolling with the pride. That's PRIDE, because we're permanently ready and destroying evil. And also, when it comes to the Lions Den, we are Anti-coon. And what does COON stand for here in the Lions Den? We are not complete, obvious, obedient, yes, boss niggas. We don't do none of that. Now, For those who are tuning in, you might have been wondering what exactly was Yeshaya Dodd, a man talking raw, because he just got right to it. What's talking about? We're talking about, you know, longtime veteran actor John Leguizamo. Okay, John Leguizamo, who has been a perennial, staple in many movies. Now, if you want to know who John Leguizamo is, if you have been watching the John Wick movies, he was the mechanic known as Aurelio. Okay, and he's been in other movies throughout the years. Spike Lee, a host of Spike Lee films. All right, and he was also, the comical and very funny,
He was in Spawn.
Strap in the movie Spawn. Yes, yes, yes. As that very, very obnoxious clown, which I forget his name. But anyway, however, actor John Leguizamo just recently put his foot all in his mouth, and we're gonna deal with this now. Now, we want to make sure we understand for all our Hispanic listeners out there, we are not coming here to dog pile on anyone. We're not going to say anything that's out of whack and out of touch, okay? But we got a problem with the fact that, listen, aside we have enough going on with this so-called white supremacist system dumping on us as a people. But now we got some of our Hispanic brothers, supposedly this black and brown coalition, which I'm having some serious question marks about. Now we got some of our black and our brown supposed allies coming at us crazy. Now, John Leguizamo, on a recent interview, just stepped on in it, talking about that Hispanics built this country. They built this country. Then he went on and said, we're all about expounding on Latin excellence. We're all about recognizing the fact that we are the fifth largest country. They make about 2.5 billion of the economy and everything. But the fact he said that they built America got me feeling some kind of way, because it's a direct slap in the face. Because see, he didn't even have the decency to say, listen, right along with our black hermanos and everything else, we built this country through all kinds of rigors and slavery and everything. But this man went and said that Hispanics built the country, which now means a slap in the goddamn face to those of us who spent over 400 plus years, our forefathers and mothers being beat and worked to the sun down from the time they could walk to the time they died. Okay, being whipped, chained, and brutalized. See, there are a lot of people out here who want to turn their back on that history. But we're not going to turn our back on it, and we're not going to let anybody, enemies foreign, enemies domestic, we're not going to let nobody come up in here and slap us in the face like that. So John Leguizamo, he's way out of pocket, and it's going to be he's already getting backlash, but now he's getting backlash here on the Lion's Den. Because see, like I said, we can't let this ride. What I'm sick and tired of is a lot of people trying to always tell us that we're not due our reparations. Slavery was just like you got this white chick, Just Pearly. I forget her. I'm not even use her real name, but she had a platform here on YouTube and social media. Just Pearly thing. This heifer gonna sit up here and talk about that. Well, I think that blacks are just exaggerating some of the things that happened in slavery. This bitch. Excuse me, I'm gonna say this bitch. Okay? Gonna sit up here and make a statement of that magnitude. And I was telling a lot of black brothers and sisters, don't follow this chick and stop listening to that chick. She's nothing but one of the many grifters who gets uses black talking points as her platform, but she white. Okay? So John Leguizamo, way out of line on this one here, man. And we're gonna deal with this because here's the real deal. And for my Latin brothers and sisters out there, if you feel some kind of way, if you're listening to this, if you want to come here on the panel and have this discussion with us, we welcome you. But here's what we got going on. And I'm going to say just like this here, there are a lot of ungrateful immigrants who brought their asses to this country. I'm going to say who brought their ass to this country on the coattails of black men who stood up and fought.
Black women too, don't forget.
Right along with our own. Hold up, man. Let's get it in, man. I'm gonna pass it to you, JT, but let me just get this off. See what it is. There are a lot of people out here who resent the fact that through all the highs and lows that black men and black women have been at the forefront of their freedom, when they ain't have the guts nor the courage to stand up for themselves, we took up their battle. Huh? How the Mexicans getting? How has Colombians been able to come to this country? How have Jamaicans, Trinidadians, okay, a West Indian enclave, and all the rest? How has Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Cuban, you name it? How have they been able to come here to America? On the coattail of black men who stood for their asses when they ain't have the guts to stand on their own. So when John Leguizamo gonna sit up here and talk about they built this country, so okay, Malcolm X, Huey Newton, Medgar Evers, Martin Luther King, Elijah Muhammad, Noble Drew Ali. We're talking about Fred Hampton, Charles Hampton. We're talking about little Bobby Hutton and other members of the Black Panther Party, Shaka Khan. Huh? How about Shaka Khan, Aretha Franklin, Angela Davis, Fannie Lou Hamer, and all who stood 10 toes down and deep, fighting not only for black people to be able to do what they do, but to get your asses over here to migrate. And you're going to sit your ass, John Leguizamo, up here and talk about Hispanics built America? Are you out your damn mind? Clearly you are, bro. Clearly you are. And anybody who feel like him, man. I'm sick of all these Johnny-come-latelys. Oh, how about this? All these Hispanics who ride black people.
We gonna call you Juan come lately.
Huh? No. We want to use racial terms, racist terms. I want to just keep it 1,000 and gully here. Here it is, your ass, right, John Leguizamo. How did you get to the fame that you're enjoying right now? Being in every Spike Lee movie? Out. Huh? Have you forgotten that? Just like you, right along, you, John Leguizamo remind me how Jennifer Lopez came out her face last year or so, talking about black men in some derogatory, I forget what she said, but she came out of her face in left field. But yo, Jennifer Lopez, you forgot that before you got your little crossover appeal, your monkey ass. I don't mean to go hard, but I have to go hard on this one here. I'm tired of it. Dumping on black people, and here it is. We done put our damn lives on the line, literally, for everyone out here. And when they get over here, they get all wait. First, they'll rock with us for a minute. Then when they get their little fame and notoriety, they forget about who got them there. And Jennifer Lopez, you forgot what? The Wayans brothers got you where you at? Did you forget In Living Color? Because I ain't forget it. You wouldn't even been who you are. You wouldn't have been Jenny on the block, even though you only Puerto Rican when it's convenient. And if she's hearing this, so you feel some kind of way, come on the air. Come on here. But damn it all, I'm tired of this, man. This is gonna stop. Okay? We got look at Cheryl Lee Ralph and Idris Elba. You got these two both. If you know who Cheryl Lee Ralph is, if you don't know who she is, she was most notably known for being on Brandy Norwood's mother on Moesha. If you go back, a stepmother, Moesha.
In the 90s.
Then you got Idris Elba, who they just both recently said they don't identify themselves as being black. The fuck you mean? Okay, let me calm down. I'm cussing now. What? See, this is what I'm tired of.
Let me please get in this, please.
Every time you look around, you were in every black American movie out here. Huh?
And can I say something?
When you was 19 years old, who gave you your break? Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier in the movie The Peace League Action. And you're going to talk
1977.
You don't identify yourself as being black. Idris Elba, he don't identify himself as being black. What are you saying, bro? What you talking about?
Can I say something? Let me jump in.
When you were on The Wire and everything else, bro. See, this is what I'm tired of all these.
Yo, can I say something? Let me jump in.
I'm sorry. Go, man. Go.
Yo, I'm an Eldris Elbro. You taking parts away from black actors in America, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just because you got a little English blood in you, Negro, you gonna come over here and talk about you ain't black. Go take your black ass to Mississippi and see if you ain't black, nigga. This is insanity, man. This is why we gotta go hard sometime, man. Because the disrespect that black people in America get, who the whole world lean upon. What y'all like? What are y'all without us? Without us. Everybody on the planet copy black American style. Music. What swarthy. Style. Singing, dancing, every damn thing we do in this country. All the nations of the world bite our shit. But yet you going John Leguizamo come over here and say Hispanics built America. Did Hispanics come over here in slave ships? Was Hispanics sold on auction box? Tell me that. The black Colombians were sold on auction blocks, but not you. That's insanity to say that, man. Nobody on the planet got no respect for us, man. But that's good. It's all right. Because the judgment day is going to come on this world. And everybody going to be talking smack. You going to get smacked by the Father himself. That's the judgment that's coming. I'm going to say this. This ain't no time to play no more, man. This is why the Most High need to put his damn foot up this world's behind. Because all these nations, these heathens, you come over here, you lean off of black people's struggles and the fight that black people fought for equality under this white supremacist system. To me, it ain't white supremacy, it's a white joke, but that's me talk. Anyway. And we fought for your rights, our rights, and all the rights of mankind that brung they behind in this country. And everybody disrespect us after you get a piece of the pie. Oh, we gonna shun them away now. That's what you do. Everybody come over here. The white man done oppressed the damn world. It's a fact. Every damn place they done went. They done tried to colonize all nations, steal their mineral resources, rape, rob, and murder. It's a fact, man. But you gonna ring your raggedy ass over here and talk about what your people have done? Man, please sit your ass down, fool.
Yeah, this, like I said, that I'm heated, man. And normally, I always try to remain cool, calm, and collected, but on this one, I can't. Because knowing the history. See, this is exactly why. We see now how you have Ron DeSantis out of Florida. Okay, and a host of other white folk that want to do away with black history. Now, I know they got a problem with what they call critical race theory. I don't know anything about that, but I think the theory is a wrong name. I'm going to talk about it's critical race reality. And the reality is this here. They don't want to acknowledge, okay, John Leguizamo, I'm going to put you in that too. You don't want to acknowledge almost 400, besides 400 years of being in this country. Let's look at all the inventions that are used here in America. I'm going to say all. Okay?
But one quick point.
No,
how about world inventions? World inventions. Hold on. Let me say just quick. I'm going to let you get back. The inventions that black people invented are world inventions that people all through this planet is using today. Now, what you got on your resume that your people have brought to the table that the planet is using on a daily basis? John Leguizamo.
Yeah, see, like I said, man, that's a disrespect and a slap in the face. Here, the toilet, toothpaste. We're talking about, cellular phones.
The stove, the refrigerator, air conditions, locks, doorknobs, door locks, the elevator, fire escape. I can go on all day. The lawn mower, the guitar, the piano, the postage box,
blood
The post
plasma.
stamps. Damn, I can go on. That ain't even it. What your people brought to the table? John Leguizamo?
Yeah, man.
I
So
made up a John Leguizamo.
No, see, we got I am bristling with that. That Hispanics built America. Are you bro? This kind of disrespect cannot be tolerated and won't be tolerated. Not over here. Damn.
I'm gonna say something quick. You know what it is? I'm gonna blame that damn 12 tribes chart. I have to blame it because this is the game you. Let me say something quick. Just let me say my point. I'll let you get back. Let me say my point. I'll let you get back. This is giving you the boldness to come and disrespect black people. When I'm gonna say this too, when the black man and black woman here, we always had to fight white oppression in America. Okay, and I'm gonna say this for our people that come from the Dominican Republic, black people that come from the Dominican Republic who want to deny their blackness. We know y'all ain't got no balls. That's all right. We'll fight for you. We'll fight for you because we know you scared. I'm gonna tell you straight up: a man or woman on this earth that's scared to be who they are don't deserve to be here. You feel me? I'm not gonna be scared to be me. All right? I don't have to take no backseat to no damn body. You feel me? I come from royalty. On this panel, we come from royalty. So John Leguizamo, you got some balls to say that your people built this country, nigga? Really? When? Give me the year your people started building America. Because I just named the time frame when it started happening from the 1600s to the 1800s, when you wasn't even over here yet. And it was built off of free slave labor. Nobody got paid to establish America. America was built on sugar, cotton, and tobacco. Who picked the cotton? Slave. Who picked the tobacco? Slaves. Who cut the sugar cane to make sugar? Slaves. And it damn sure was not no Hispanics.
See, we're not knocking anyone, but what we're not gonna do is get slapped in the face and not say anything about it. Okay, and this here, like I said, I'm tired of all these other immigrants as well. Like when I look at Cheryl Lee Ralph, see, with Cheryl Lee Ralph and Elba, okay, you don't identify as being black. Or what you talking about, black American? Really? So why don't you go back to Jamaica or wherever you from, Cheryl Lee Ralph, and do your television production and do your movie career where you come from? How about you, Idris Elba? You was out there in England and across the pond for years.
Well, let me talk.
Hold on, unknown. But when you come here to America and you get put on Tyler Perry, huh, and everything else, your star took off. But now you don't identify as black. What, black American? Is that what you're saying? See, I'm tired of all these other immigrants coming here ungrateful too. Yeah, I'm talking about Jamaicans. I'm talking about all y'all out the West. Now, let me be careful. Not all y'all. I'm talking about some of y'all.
Wait, listen, I'm going to say this, man.
No, with that whole Yankee boy. See, that thing, that I've always hated that. Some of y'all come over here with this arrogance. But hold up. You name, before you had the guts, matter of fact, you ain't have no guts to fight for your own.
Let me jump in, man.
For you. Are you kidding me?
Can I say something quick? And I'm gonna let you get back. Yo, man, let me explain something to y'all. Y'all are brothers and sisters, man. But this is ridiculous that we as a people, we smack each other in the mouth. We mad at each other, but everybody bring they behind here. It's because of the fight and struggles of our people here. And we the one open the door for your ass. And you niggas spit on us, man. And I'm gonna speak to Elvis Elbro. Look here, old boy. You don't lock it over here. Don't bring your bloody ass over here and take block rows. You understand, boy, mate? You understand me, mate? Don't take block rows from America, all right? Okay, mate? Since nigga, cause you speak the Queen's English, nigga, you think you better than us? Let me explain something to your monkey ass. If you go down to Mississippi talking about you from England, them crackers will lynch your monkey ass, boy. You go down there and talk about you from Jamaica. I'm Jamaican. I'm Jamaican. My name's Sherry Rap. I'm not a black American. I'm Jamaican. You get your ass slammed. There's this video, there's this audio out there being circulated. Here's some white folks, politicians in Tennessee talking about the good old days when niggas was getting lynched. Now you think they would think differently because your ass come from England or you from Jamaica? You'd get your black ass lynched too. The reality need to smack you niggas in the mouth. Because we tired of this shit. We're not downgrading Hispanics. We know the white man kicking your ass too. So you should be on our team. All of us fighting this oppression coming from these people. And you niggas gonna smack us in the mouth. And I'm gonna keep it 100. White America don't give a goddamn about you either. That's when you gonna wake up on that damn thing. I hear.
Well, hold on. You know how you can prove that statement? What's going on in Venezuela? What's going on in Colombia? What's going on in Peru, Mexico? You know, if y'all had it going on in your own society, you wouldn't be coming here. Matter of fact, who owns and runs Colombia? John Leguizamo. Who runs and owns all the Spanish-speaking nations, bro? Huh? America's all up in it. Jamaica, Trinidad, St. Croix. Come on, man. Y'all all coming over here because you're not doing well where you at right now. Now you got China taking over Jamaica and all the West Indian, Caribbean islands. But Cheryl Lee Ralph is going to fix something out. Oh, you know what?
And what about Africa? The Chinese coming over there taking over. Whitey going over there robbing Africa damn blind.
Blind. And yo, and yet this is the disrespect and dishonor that we get. See, I understand why, again, they want to wipe out Black history and they call wipe away critical race theory, but I call it critical race reality. Now, look, like I said, for those who are tuning in, we're talking about actor John Leguizamo out of Colombia, who's doing a special. I forget the name of his special. Then again, I ought to forget the name. I'm not going to endorse anything he's doing. But he just made a recent statement and a horrible, egregious, disrespectful statement about Hispanics building America.
Yo, can I say something quick?
Didn't have the decency at least to mention slavery. But now, it's almost as if, like I said, the 200 plus years of chattel slavery, along with the Reconstruction era and all the things that we went through, having our children lynched, burned, maimed, brutalized, never happened. The Middle Passage never happened. And we can't sit up here and let that ride. And we're not going to. And so our Hispanic and Caribbean American listeners, like I said, we know there's some of y'all out there that's down for the team. But this shoe that we putting out here, if it don't fit your foot, don't wear it. Don't wear it. Don't put the shoe on if it don't fit your foot. But if it fits your foot, wear it. Or better yet, take it off. Because we're going to snatch it off, man. We're not going to sit up here as responsible moderators, hear something like this and not talk about it. Now, some of y'all, like, for all my debaters out there in the debate league, if y'all feeling some kind of way about what we saying, you want to debate this? Bring it. We here. Okay? Because like I'm tired of all these.
This is a good topic.
I'm tired of all these grifters.
This is a good topic. Can I say this?
Go.
This is a good topic for all black consciousness. Whether you Kemet, Islam, Negroes in Islam, everybody in that world that believe in that belief, y'all know damn well Hispanics didn't build America. All of you know that. So y'all need to come on here and debate that. That's be something that we all could agree on. We might not be able to agree on black people being Israel, which is true, 100. Some of us might believe in Islam, Kemet, but on this thing here, all of us should agree on that. That we know damn well black people were sold as slaves, brung to America as slaves, and helped build a country for people who couldn't do it themselves. I'm gonna keep it 100. This is not racist. When the white man took this country, you took this country. I'm speaking to them. This ain't racist. This is being real. If you took this country, why y'all couldn't do it yourself? Why you couldn't do that, eat that work yourself and built this country? Why you had to go get slaves? Bring them here. Let them build this country, never gave them a dime. That's where all this foundational wealth comes from, with a lot of these rich white families in America. Monies that they family never gave to nobody, built and accumulate to make their riches what it is today. And y'all got some, listen, this ain't no hate for the Hispanic community. This is a wake-up call to y'all. Okay? Let me explain something to y'all. We know black people in America know we ain't loved by the white man. And I'm going to be real with it. I don't even give a damn. Your job ain't to love me. That's for real. It's not. My job ain't to love you. Your job ain't to respect me. My job ain't to respect you. Okay? But you're not going to talk about me or my people like a dog, and I'm going to stand there and let you do that. That ain't going to happen here, bruh. Not here. Okay? I wasn't born to be no sucker. It took me time to learn my true self. But once I learned my true self, I ain't letting nothing stop me. Okay? Not even the devil himself gonna stop me. You feel me? We gonna get in your ass when we supposed to get in your ass. Because this ain't no joke here, man. Nobody don't want to give black people no credit for a damn thing. But yet, if it wasn't for us, the nations of this world wouldn't be what they are if it wasn't for us. Let me drop a little science on you, and I'm gonna let the baby Hebrew get back in. The inventions that black people created is enormous. You hear me? Enormous. Things that people love in this world, black people had a hand in creating. I'm gonna name a couple things. Since y'all talk black people ain't shit, we trash and all that. Let me name a couple things. I'm gonna name a few things, but the list is enormous. Y'all like ice cream, don't you? Don't eat that. Black people invented ice cream. August Jackson, I think is this. Augustus Jackson. I gotta look his name up again. Don't eat no ice cream. Y'all like potato chips? Don't eat it. George Crumb, a brother named George Crumb. That's where you get that term from. When at the end with your potato chips, oh, he got crumbs in there. That's where that term come from. It was a brother named George Crumb created potato chips in 1855 when black people were still slaves in America. That's chill. Don't use no lawn mowers to mow your lawn. Black invention. Don't use the sprinkler for your lawn. Black invention. Don't sit at the table in your kitchen. The kitchen table. Black invention. Don't play no guitar. Don't play a piano. Don't take a ride in a helicopter. Don't take a ride in a roller coaster. Don't mop your floor. Don't use a dustpan to sweep up dirt from your floor. Don't have no air conditioner in your crib, no stove in your crib, no refrigerator in your crib. Don't have the light bulb. We created that too. Locks for your door. Don't ride an elevator. But we ain't nothing though. Hey man, y'all gonna get a reality check in this country. Because that real good old boy gonna come back and surface. And I'm gonna let y'all know something. You Hispanics, I'm gonna let you know. If you don't look like they good old boy ass, you gonna be their enemy and they target. I'm giving you that. That's straight up. Because they're gonna be America, man. It's coming to the final stretch, man. And there's certain people that's running this place. They trying to hold on for dear life. They want to take black history out the schools. They don't even want our people to know the damn accomplishments or things that they gave to the world. What they have done. You got simple ass Morgan Freeman. One more. Just one more. Simple ass Morgan Freeman talking about, oh, they need to get rid of black history. I'm like, nigga, are you out your mind? It's a simp nigga here, bro. Everybody else history I'm supposed to give a damn about. But what my people have done, listen, what they call black history ain't enough. Our history goes back thousands of years. Y'all just scratching the surface what we done. That ain't nothing. Our history go way back to the beginning of mankind. We brung life, civilization to this world. We were the ones that God gave the law to. You better wake up, boy, because you're going to find out the hard way. Baby Hebrew, I heal.
Yeah, see, this is why it's important for us to have our own media. This is important. Why it's that we don't forget our history. All right. See, this whole move to remove Black history. See, because a lot of young white people are getting their feelings hurt now. See, they're now going back and recognizing the lies that they have been told, to now discover the majority of the inventions used in this country were created by the very people that they were taught to call niggers, the nobodies, the ones who commit all the crime in America. Let white people tell it. Are the ones that have been doing all these magnificent works. Okay? See, it's a shock to them to know that their mommy and daddy lied to them, that they've inherited lies. So yeah, I can understand why they want to do away with Black history and the reality of it all. But you cannot erase history. You can't erase history. And other nations that want to join the fray and talk about we're not due reparations, that on a scientific level never ceases to amaze me. You got dumb Negroes talking about we're not due reparations. And I always say this here, I like to make things simple. Anyone within our nation talking about we're not due reparations is a stone cold traitor. Stone cold. How are you going to talk about we're not due reparations? JT, can I use you for an experiment real quick?
Absolutely.
Okay, so here we go. Let's say for all you out there who might feel that you think we don't do or not do reparations, I'm gonna give a simple example. JT, let's say your father and my father 50 years ago, 50 years ago, went into
Right.
business.
Right.
Okay, and let's say my father robbed your father of his half of the creativity, the productivity. Let's say my father used goons to yank your father's patents and then combine with your father's ideas with his own, turn
What your father created into his.
turn it out and make it $1 trillion industry. And let's say
So you want to know how I feel about it?
no, wait, let me finish. So
Go ahead.
now, here it is. For years, your father goes through all kinds of means, legal and everything, legal predominantly with paperwork and everything, trying to get his half of the company that he was robbed of by my father. Now, let me stop for a second. It's a no-brainer on this one. But besides my father robbing your father, who else has my father robbed?
The people.
How about you and his
Oh, me,
head?
yeah, me. I was supposed to inherit it.
Yeah. So let's say your father now, he gets old, but he has all the paperwork. And he comes to you and says, son, JT, listen, bro, I'm old, but here's what's happening. Years ago, this was the ABC company was half my idea. It's worth trillions. Here's all the paperwork, the documentation. I want to hand it off to you to fight for it. Get our half so we can take care of our family. JT, let me ask you, would you look at your father and go, oh, for Pete's sake, Dad, that was years ago. We're not doing anything. We're not, it's that let bygones be bygones and let it be and let it go. Would you do that, JT?
Hell to the triple no.
Why? Because you know
I'm losing out, man.
hold on. If you did that, you know that would make you the dumbest ass walking the earth.
They
Right?
would make a movie about me called Forrest Gump, the end.
Thank you. And see, this is America. So when I hear dumb Negroes talking about
Now we need to call them Negroes.
not just on when I hear Negroes, and then I hear Chinese, Japanese, when I hear East Indians, and everybody else talking about, well, you guys are not do reparations. Yo, they need to mind their business. But of course, you know why they're saying that? You know why all these other nations are saying it? Because see, they've come up in here and got a piece of America now. But see,
or for who back?
To all of them out there, when you buy into a company, let's say America is that company. When you buy into a company, you're not only buying the assets, you're buying the liabilities too. So, for all y'all out there that bought into America, you got your Chinese, your East Indian, and you got your Japanese, and you have whatever else all up in our neighborhood. Yemen, you coming up all Arab, coming all in our neighborhood. It shouldn't be here, but you're being paid by the American government.
Check this out. Can I say something quick?
No, let me finish, bro. This got to be said.
Go ahead.
You got your punk asses up here in our neighborhood after we done got robbed, bombed out of ours, and you gonna tell us that we not do reparations too? Are you kidding me? But I'm getting back to what I was using you for an experiment on, JT. When I hear dumb Negroes get out here talking about we not do, that makes you the dumbest. You're dumb. You're out of your mind. Okay? America, even if you don't, let's say, now some of you may say, well, I only want a part of it. It don't matter what you want, dummy. Like for instance, you got this pastor out of goddamn San Francisco named Amos Brown. I think it's Amos Brown. Okay? Just recently, Amos Brown, who's the head of the NAACP chapter in San Francisco, turned down. There's a proposition by the San Francisco Board of Finance Board that's looking into the San Francisco Board of Supervisors, right? They were proposing giving black people within California and within San Francisco, California, the start, okay, $5 million. $5 million per person. Per person. Holding any other money for children born to their 18th birthday. You have Amos Brown, who's the head of the San Francisco chapter of the NAACP, the supposed National Association for the Advancement of Colored People. That name alone. Anyway, talking about they rejected it. Okay, you may not have heard this in the news, but yo, he been getting backlash ever since. See, when you have dumb Negroes like that at the helm, talking about turning down $5 million. But let me tell you what he said we should get. Okay? That we need more public housing. We need more programming. What our programming is, cultural centers and educational program. That would be reparations according to this
Nigga,
idiot.
that costs money.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. But wait a minute. First of all, why would I want more public housing to be in debt to the government? Why would I want government programming when you give me my $5 million? I can make my own programming. I can make my own economy. I can make my own job and make my own way. See, when you have dumb Negroes like this nigga, he goes on. Let me just say this. First off, timing is everything, as JJ 7000 says. Now, I'm a hippie to something, y'all listening. Now, this was done. This proposal was done back in last month, March. And Amos Brown and the NAACP have seen, I don't know how they got the ability to speak for all black folk in San Francisco, California. I don't know how they got that ability, but we rejected. Now, hold up. I'm going to point something out to you that's very curious. Back in February of this year, 2023, Wells Fargo gave a $50 million donation to the NAACP, the biggest donation in their history. Now, in February, Wells Fargo gives $50 million, and here in last March, you got Amos Brown, Pastor Amos Brown,
Amos Brown,
rejecting. Amos Coon is more like it. Okay, rejecting the $5 million proposal. Now, that's funny. So Wells Fargo gives the NAACP $50 million, and then next month, here it is last month in March, you had a bunch of Negroes in the NAACP turning down a $5 million per person proposition for reparations. Unbelievable, man. This is what we are dealing with.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Yo, listen. America can't pay black people enough. And Europe. Y'all would be broke. Because I'm gonna take a calculation of every year our people was in captivity. You owe us $1 million. So that's over 200 and some odd years. Every family should get 200 and some million. How many years we was in captivity? That's how much they should get for every year, $1 million. You can't pay us. Y'all can't pay us. You know what I'm gonna say? This the only way that the planet Earth or the nations can pay us as a people is that you got to serve us, and it's gonna be for free. We ain't gonna pay your ass. Straight up. And I'm gonna say this in the book. I'm gonna let you get back. I'm gonna let you get it. Hold up and finish. The Most High said in the book of the scriptures, he that leadeth into captivity shall go. That's the main message I'm gonna throw at Europeans. You the main ones on this planet that profit off of slavery. Okay? That's why you're rich. That's why all these elite families in America and Europe are rich like they are because of slavery. When you face the judgment day that's coming, it ain't gonna be no pretty goddamn day, bro. It's gonna be a day of great wrath and mourning and gnashing and weeping of teeth. People are gonna be scared out their mind. And I'm gonna let you know, the people that's gonna be scared the most is you Europeans, because you people have went through the planet and destroyed every damn thing that ain't nailed down and robbed this earth of every damn mineral resources. And you think the almighty creator gonna say, nah, that's cool. They did what they did. I'm gonna let their ass slide. Hell to the no. You know why I'm gonna say so? Because he didn't let his own people who he chose to lead the way. They didn't do right. He smacked the dog shit out of us. What you think he gonna do to you? This illusion and dream that you've been thinking that you're gonna be in the kingdom and you can go in the kingdom and chill, have a great life, and the Lord gonna bless you with riches and all that. You out your damn mind, man. Everybody gotta face the judgment for what they do on this planet. You gonna face the judge, man. We faced our punishment and we took it like a man and a woman. Look at us. We still here. And ain't no nation on the planet went through what we went through, and we still here. Now I'm gonna ask this question. You think you could have took what we took if we would put it on your ass like you put it on our ass? The answer to that is hell to the no. The average European, they lose their job, they're gonna go psychopath, bro, in this country. The hell you talking? You gonna go postal on a nigga. You ain't got no huts and no guts, man. All right? I'm sicking for the disrespect that all nations have for us, man. Is that you niggas lean on us for every damn thing on the planet. But you gonna talk shit about us like a dog. And I'm gonna keep it 100. No matter where you are on the planet, man, Europeans have put their foot in your ass. You East Indians under Gandhi, they tried to exterminate your ass, right? What about the Chinese? Europeans tried to put your ass in captivity and exploit you in China during the Opium War. Y'all know about that. You forgot about Japan that America dropped them bombs on your ass in 1945. You forgot Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Because they whitey socked it to your ass, didn't it? Y'all forgot. I'm gonna say it like it is, man, whether you like it or not. This ain't racist here, man.
No,
Is there one more? Let me finish. I'm gonna let you get. Just let me get in. Let me get in.
Let me jump in.
Jump in. Go ahead.
In 1986, you had the former emperor of Japan, Hiro Yamashita, talking about the biggest problem that America has is black people in America. This is what this clown said way back in 1986. Now here it is, like you just said. Who dropped the bomb on Japan? But he gonna get his ass up there talking about that the biggest problem America has are the blacks in America. Man, yo, this we cannot let this continue on.
Hell no,
We're not gonna let it. No.
We gonna call. We gonna call me and Malachi, and we got a new name for our team. We gonna call it Fire and Ice. I'm the fire. He's the ice. Feel me? He gonna bring that water to you. But I'm saying it is. Hey, the truth is the truth, man. I'm gonna say it like Jack Nicholson said. This is to the European. You can't handle the truth. You know why? Because you have the power to tell lies. And once that lie is found out and people start speaking, and what's detriment to you is when people that look like you start telling the truth. That's when you get scared. That's when you start to panic. I'm going to let you know. The day of the Lord is soon upon us. This ain't no dream here. This is a reality that's going to smack everybody in their face. And I'm going to say this too. To our brothers and sisters in this walk who don't believe in the Messiah, I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. Y'all don't have to believe in it, but I'm going to keep it 100 with you. When he do return and leave your ass here, you can't say that we didn't warn you he was a real man and that he was given power from the Almighty and that he was coming back to save. You being warned and being told right now, whether you take it in or not. It's the real deal, bro. He the real deal. And the Father the real deal. They won. This ain't no joke here, man. Y'all need to wake y'all ass up, man, and come into this real world instead of living back then. If it wasn't for no damn new covenant, nigga, your ass wouldn't have a second chance to be in the kingdom. Don't you know this man's blood was shed for your no good ass? And you niggas gonna talk all this shit and smack about this man for this man giving. And there's records, nigga, to prove that he was real. The hell you talking about? He was real, nigga, just like you real, fool. We ain't here to play with you. It's time to wake the hell up, nigga, and stop playing with this gospel here, bro. Because we here to deliver the gospel, the good news. And the only good news is really for is us. That's facts here. I ain't here to play. I ain't hating on no nation. You are who you are. We are who we are. This is not a hate campaign. This is not hate speech. It's truth speech. That's what it is. Can you take the truth? Can you deal with the truth? Can you handle the truth? That's what it's about. We ain't here to hate nobody. But we here to tell your ass the truth. I ain't here to play. I'm here to let you know how it's going to be and what it's going to be like. The time has come when the world going to see who the real people of the Most High are. And they're going to see the real true image of the Most High's people. Because we here to teach the truth about the Most High. I'm here to do it. This Malachi, I'm here to do it. Karima here to do it. That's what we got to do. All right? Our people need to stop this playing, stop playing around, and stop thinking every damn thing is a game. Because life is passing your behind by. But you need to catch up to it now. That's what you need to do. I heal this floor. Sorry for taking up too much time.
No, you're not taking up time. You're not taking too much time. Listen, commercial break. Hello, welcome out there, Hazel Jean Walker. You're right. Who owns the NAACP? We know that. Yeah, you got it right, Hazel. Indigenous Black man, welcome to the brother Blazak. Welcome. We welcome all of you who are coming into the Lion's Den, and hit that like and subscribe button. Okay. Today we're talking about. You see the title. Give me the title again, Yeshida.
Can y'all hear me? Yeah, the title was called Gentiles Taking Credit for the Building of America. Well, I'm going to get it in. I'm going to go back into saying where you had an actor, a not so good actor, because really ain't no good actor to me. But anyway, let's forget that. You had a Hispanic actor named John Leguizamo who got on an interview with another Hispanic. I don't know this dude's name, but anyway, on the Spanish network, Univision, I think it was. He gonna say, no, it wasn't Univision. I think it was on CSNBC. So whatever, I can't think of so. But he said that Hispanics helped build America. I heard that come out this man's mouth. My first reaction is just say,
no, he didn't say helped. He said Hispanics.
No, I said that's what he said. That's what I said he said.
No, you said help.
No, I said he said Hispanics built America.
No, you put
help build America. That's what he said. Yeah, but let me finish. I'll let you get back. So he said that Hispanics built America. I'm looking at this dude. I said, well, you must have forgot about slavery. And slavery is how America got established, through the backs of slaves. Because I'm gonna break it down to him sweet. America was founded on slavery in 3 centuries: 1600s, 1700s, and the 1800s. Now, these Hispanics that you're talking about, maybe the only ones might have been here in the 1800s been the Mexicans, but they ain't do a goddamn thing. No disrespect, but it's true. Be real. No Colombians was over here doing nothing. Okay? No Peruvians was over here doing nothing. No Guatemalans and Nicaragua. No disrespect. I'm just telling you like it is. Y'all wasn't over here in the 1800s building America. And I'm gonna say this too. There's an Asian woman. She comes. I'm gonna send. I think I sent one of Kareem her video. Kareem, if you hear me, check. I sent you some stuff. So see if you see it. If you see it, try to play that video for me, please. Thank you. But I'm gonna say this quick. The Asian woman said, I don't know her name though. She said the reason why there's Asian like businesses in black communities, because Europeans don't want you in their community. Europeans rather use them to exploit black people and use other nations to exploit black people, because nobody don't care about you. But I'm gonna say this too. I got respect for my people sometimes, but I got a disrespect. There's something about our people that really tick me off. You know what it is? Is that your love for these nations is sickening. You love these nations to death, but you hate your brothers and your sisters. That love and that compassion that you got for these Gentiles, you should have for your own. You niggas need to stop, put these guns down and stop shooting your brother. You Negroes, stop laying with a woman, knocking her up and being a deadbeat dad. Stop that, bruh. It's time to step up to the plate and be a man and be a woman. Yeah, that's the video. Yeah, play it, Kareem. I'm a heel.
Again, she's back again. According to one of her videos, black people, apparently you're not supposed to be thankful for the civilization in the USA because you developed the USA. Let's watch her video. Brace yourselves.
So the railroads are an immediate no, because 90% of the Central Pacific Railroad's workforce was Chinese. But I actually do understand why there are some white people who are confused when we say that the United States was built off the labor of foundational Black Americans. Because we have been taught that enslaved people grew some cotton, tobacco, and sugar on plantations in the South a very long time ago, while the rest of the United States was being built by the labor of predominantly white people. But what's important to understand is the economic impact. Where did the wealth to build the factories, roads, railroads, cities, infrastructures, and farms across the United States come from? The United States gained its economic strength by trading globally in cotton, tobacco, and sugar, and that was done with the labor of enslaved people. For example, in 1840, the United States grew 60% of the world's cotton supply. And if we look at 1839 to 1859 alone, enslaved labor accounted for over 20% of the United States' economic growth. Keeping in mind that 20% increase in economic growth was never and still has never been compensated to foundational Black Americans. The other problem that it created in the United States economy is that our economy is founded upon the idea that labor costs should be zero, and that is something that continues to harm all working class people to this day. Capitalism values profit over personhood, and that is why corporations are always trying to get their labor costs as close to zero as possible. That is why we have so many organizations and institutions that continue to pay poverty wages. They did, and this relates to a well-known story in the building of the United States Railroad, which is when Irish Masons were striking for higher wages, the Central Pacific Railroad told the foreman to replace the Irish Masons with Chinese laborers. But the foreman expressed doubt that the Chinese laborers were skilled enough to do the Masons' work, and that caused Crocker with the Central Pacific Railroad to make his well-known retort, "They did build the Great Wall, didn't they?" And this is making me think about how the United States has a history of using immigrant labor to undercut wages and create competition. And unfortunately, with the Chinese laborers and the Irish laborers, this worked. So Irish laborers would be striking for higher wages. They were threatened with replacement by Chinese laborers. Chinese laborers came in and worked for lower wages. And of course, this is bad for everybody because now the Chinese laborers are working for too little money and being mistreated. And either the Irish workers are out of work or they have to come back to work for less money than they wanted. But a few years later, when white plantation owners were recruiting Chinese laborers to go work on the plantations to create competition with and undercut the recently emancipated Black laborers, it didn't work. When the Chinese laborers arrived and found out that Black laborers were being paid more, they demanded to be paid the same, and if they didn't receive the same wage, then they left. So that didn't result in undercutting the wages of Black laborers. And I wonder what caused the two different outcomes and whether it had to do with the fact that on the railroad, a hierarchy was set up between Chinese laborers and Irish laborers. The Irish were paid more and they were given better accommodations, and they in turn mistreated the Chinese laborers. So I imagine that the Chinese laborers were like, fine, if you're going to be jerks to us, then we'll just go ahead and work for less money and put you out of a job. Whereas the Black laborers did not mistreat the Chinese laborers. And so that makes me wonder whether the Chinese laborers knew that they were showing solidarity with the Black laborers by not allowing themselves to cause an undercutting of the wages. You're obviously not aware of this, but blessed is not a word that the global majority thinks of in association with Europeans. Words like plague and colonizer, maybe, but not blessed. And the cell phone in my hand came from China. So I don't know if you're referencing Steve Jobs or Martin Cooper or the Finnish inventor who created the first pocket-sized telecommunication device in 1917, and you probably don't know either because your education system has left you terribly ignorant and without the critical thinking skills necessary to effectively gather information. Because you believe that most great inventions can be attributed to one white person, as opposed to recognizing that the patent system is how white people colonize intellectual property. We would not have cell phones if it wasn't for the creation of the gamma electrical cell by Black inventor Henry T. Sampson. And most of our cell phones would not have microphones in them if it wasn't for the particular microphone that was created by Black inventor James Edward West. The creation of the first digital network, 1G, was launched in Japan, and then Black electrical engineer Jesse Russell pioneered the creation of 2G, which launched in Finland first. 3G launched in Japan, 4G launched in Norway, 5G launched in South Korea, and 30% of the world's cell phones are manufactured in China. Because we of the global majority recognize that collective humanity has the ingenuity and creativity of one another to thank, whereas a lot of European Americans are laboring under the delusion that the rest of us have white people to thank. And it's this narcissistic ignorance that causes people like you to do embarrassing things, like leaving comments about Europeans and cell phones on a video about systemic anti-Black racism in the United States. And while that could be written off as a comedic and senile non sequitur, we recognize it as a desperate attempt to center yourself in a conversation that has nothing to do with you. The irony being that white people like to say not all white people and they shouldn't be held accountable for the misdeeds of their ancestors, yet they want to be associated with the greatness of the things that they think they invented. Thank you for setting me up to talk about this. I know that you and many other Black people know the answer, but it is something that I'm still processing and it hits me really hard in the gut. And so I want people to understand that I am answering the question, what do I know? I'm not speaking for anyone. Many commenters today have pointed out how many affluent Black towns have been created and destroyed throughout United States history. And most non-Black people know about the Tulsa Massacre, Black Wall Street.
What you say?
I think the video froze.
I paused it because I thought somebody said something.
Nah, ain't nobody said no.
Lake Lanier. but it was many Black towns. One commenter said over 60. And it's not that some Black people sometimes were able to establish a successful community that accumulated wealth. It's that Black people were consistently able to go anywhere and together establish strong communities that accumulated wealth and had education systems and businesses and were thriving. And every time it happened, people destroyed them. And then as you progress through time, it becomes less acceptable to burn and flood and massacre entire towns. So again, you have the passing of the Civil Rights Act in 1964, and the United States opens the door to Asian immigration in 1965. The United States has a long history of using immigrants to get in the way of Black people. And so I think that this system of using immigrant-owned businesses in Black communities is designed to siphon wealth away from Black communities. And another commenter asked me, why do I think that people are afraid of letting Black people build their communities and accumulate wealth and to thrive? And we see it so many times. It's because they fear revenge, because they know what they have done to Black people. But again, we have been told that if Black people wanted revenge, it would have happened already. That is not what they want. And I think that people think that the violence and exploitation and abuse of power that they have exacted upon Black people and all Black, brown, indigenous, and people of color is a universal human trait. And that if anybody has that wealth and power, then they would return that evil in kind. But it's not. It is specific to, and all Black people want is to be allowed to thrive and accumulate wealth and exist as other people have been allowed to do. And again, please understand that I am answering the question, what do I think that I know?
I'm going to say this. Everything that woman said was spot on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. She said that they brung in other immigrants just to deflect the progress of Black people. So that's what we was just talking about earlier. That's what this John Leguizamo coming on here talking about what Hispanics have done for America. You want to know what Hispanics done for America? Not being racial. Nothing. How about that? That's what you done for America. Absolutely nothing. You got some goddamn balls that come on here and disrespect a people who came here as slaves, gave this country their all, died in battles for this country, and still, over the centuries, never have been given no respect, no honor, no compensation. And you come over here with your raggedy ass, and your people ain't done a damn thing for America, ain't helped America in a damn thing, ain't helped build shit in America, but you gonna talk about what your people have done. They built America. Boy, you out your mind. This is why, I'm gonna keep it 100. This is why the Most High himself need to destroy the kingdoms of the world. That all the kingdoms of the world are prospering because of slavery all over through this planet, especially Europeans in America and in Europe. You have profited off of slavery. Y'all want us to deny it? You want to deny it? You want to tell us it's a long time ago, forget about it, let's move on. Hell to the no. You don't want to move on. You want to continuously with your racist policies to keep us down and hold us down. So nah, damn it, we ain't forgetting about it. If it was the other way damn around, would you forget about it? I'm going to ask white America, Europeans in America, white Europeans in America. Did you forget when Japan dropped them bomb on you in December 1st, 1941? You forgot that? You ain't forgot. You ain't forgot a damn thing. This disrespect.
Hold on, that's if Japan did that.
What am I doing?
No, what? I'm saying that's if Japan did Pearl Harbor.
Did they pay Pearl Harbor?
No, I'm making a point. That's if.
Oh, yeah. But I'm saying they didn't forget it. They dropped them bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki a little more than 3.5 years later. It happened December 7th, 1941, which was on a Sunday morning in 1941. Japan dropped them bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Pearl Harbor. And first and foremost,
only gave 24 hours.
Huh? Say it again.
They only gave them 24 hours before they dropped them bombs.
That's right. And Japanese Americans was put in concentration camps. And I'm gonna tell the Japanese, you forgave white America. But y'all come over here acting like you're better than us. I'm gonna say this too. Everything that this world, if it wasn't for black people, the world would be the most boringest place to be. We are the heart and soul of the planet, and all of you know it. And I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. We know y'all jealous. We know that you're jealous that the Almighty Creator blessed us with the skills that you were not born with, and that's a fact. He didn't give you that skills. You know why? Because you're not his people. I'm gonna keep it 100. This is not racist. It's a fact. It's fact, bro. I'm gonna stand on what I stand on. You nations, you stand up for your people, which I ain't got no beef with. We gonna stand up for ours. I'm not on this racial equality tip. Everybody tip. I'm for no, hell to the no. Because everybody ain't on that tip for us.
You can't be for racial equality when there is no equality.
There ain't none.
There is none.
America is two Americas. Black America, white America. Do white America want to get along with black America? See, when a crisis hit America that affects America, that's when you poor ass saps come begging black people to help your ass. Right? That's when you come begging. Oh, they did it to America. No, they did it to you. You don't want to include us. Only when it's beneficiary to you, you want to include us then. Right? You don't mind if a nigga get his head shot off to defending the lies of your racist ass system, right? And I would tell any black man, woman in the military, what you niggas doing in there? Are you fighting for the rights of your people in this country? To better your people? To free your people from oppression? The answer to that is hell no. You ain't fighting for that. I'm going to say this too. The worst damn thing black people ever did was integrate with these people here. That's the worst goddamn thing you did. Look what you lost when you integrated with these people. They took every damn thing from you. You want to get with us? Okay, we're going to take everything from you now. And that's what they did. See, the problem is with our people, we got too damn much coonery going on. This damn coonery amongst you Negroes, man. It's a damn, you niggas are a disgrace, right? I don't sip no damn coon. You coons ain't no brothers, you ain't no sisters to us, not to me. Even though you look like me, nigga, if you ain't for this, nigga, you ain't for me. Nigga, you ain't of me, all right? This cooning going in, bro, because the Most High gonna put an end to the cooning. You got niggas in this walk cooning and buffooning for the enemy and said they talking, yeah, praise Yahweh and all that. And you niggas ain't nothing but a bunch of damn phonies. Most High gonna put a stop to your ass too.
Bro. Can we do away with the word nigga, bro?
All right, all right, bet. All right, I'm getting a little, I'm getting a little too high strung. You know how a brother get. But anyway, the Most High gonna put a stop to the madness of you fools. It's gonna come. It's gonna come because this got to be stopped, man. The backstabbing that you cats do for to your people. Where's the damn love for your people, man? Everybody on the planet love their own people but us. Nobody on the planet do what our people do to each other. I recognize we under a curse. Okay? But in all these years that we've been under this curse, have y'all woken up yet? Do you see the light yet? That it's time to come together. In unity there is strength. If we came together as a people, like this book say, this kingdom would be taken down overnight. That's a promise. That's a guarantee. Because the Father said it's a guarantee. And when he guarantees something, it's gonna happen. We are delaying our own progress and our own deliverance from the Father because we too damn stupid to want to lay down and bow to the King, the Most High and Son, and do as they do their will on this planet. If we do that, this is a night. This is a wrap. I'm gonna keep it 100 with all nations. The Most High don't give a damn about what the hell this country feel, what you like, what you about. He don't care nothing about none of this earthly BS. All he care about is the righteous acts, which a lot of us ain't living up to. You think he give a damn about Hollywood and the music? He don't give a damn about none of that. That's carnal to him. Because too damn many people, I'm going to let you get back in. Too damn many people on this planet done sold their soul to get to where they are. Now look at your ass now. Look at you now. A couple of days ago, Jamie Foxx was in fear of his life. He thought the door was closing on him, man. Because whatever you do in this world to gain that world, you sign that contract, you sign your life away. And when Satan come a knocking, he gonna get what's his. You dig? I'm gonna keep it 100. Brother Malachi here had 3 opportunities. He could say it himself, but I'm gonna say it. Then he can get back in. He had 3 opportunities to make a deal with this world. I give his brother the highest respect, and I know the brother for 30 some odd years. He said, hell to the no, I ain't doing it. I ain't walking. I'm not going to give up on my power, my heavenly Father. That take a man of integrity. Okay? But we had men in this walk, who bowed down to the beast of the field and took the bag to promote an evil agenda for the beast. This brother here deserves respect. And I'm going to say this too. We living in some harsh times here, man. The world getting crazier. It's like a spinning top of ignorance, man. And buffoonery going on amongst us, man. And evil is increasing and increasing. It's not decreasing, it's increasing. What's going on here, man? It's time for a solution. The answer is, this is a message to all black people in every denomination or belief that you believe in. The answer for black people is the truth of black people. That's the answer. Is it Islam? No, it's not. Is it Kemet? No, Wabian? No, it ain't. Is it being a Moor? No, it's not. It's not. The way to the Most High is the way for our people. The Most High is the salvation of our people with his son. I go in on the Most High. I don't mean it. Because I go to him and say, look, Father, we getting our asses whipped by these nations. When you going to come and fight for us? When are you going to show the nations who your people on this earth is? Who everybody disrespects, calls the you know what, and says we are the lowest of the low. But yet we the lowest of the low according to the nations. But all the nations, you try to do what we do. Emulate our style, our pizzazz. You follow everything, every trend we create. You want to be like it. So who's the nobody here? Us or you? We at the lowest state that our people have ever been in. But dig it. Ain't nobody on the planet outside of Israel greater than Israel. I'm going to keep it 100 with the nations. You nations ain't got jack on us as a people. Even though we ain't where we want to be. A lot of you know the doors of your empire, the doors of your wealth and kingdom and everything you got is surely drying up. And you don't want it to happen. But it ain't going to be on you. It's going to be on the Father. When the Father stepped to something, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. When he stepped to Sodom and Gomorrah, it was a wrap. It's over. When he stepped to this empire, it's a wrap. It's over. I'm going to let you know. It's coming. It's coming round the bend. Because the madness that we see on this earth, it cannot continue. It must have an expiration date. And that's coming. You dig? If you are not willing to stand up for truth, then you might as well just sit down and die. Because I'd rather die for fighting for something than to lay down like a punk, which a lot of our people gonna do. You gotta choose a side before the heat is turned up on this country, before it's really turned up. But when the Most High come through here, y'all gonna have to make a choice who team you on. You either gonna be down for him, or if you not down for him and you for the world, he gonna smash you into pieces. I'm gonna keep it 100. Because the reason why I'm going in, and I'm gonna let Malachi get in, but he know when I'm flowing, he know I flow. The reason why I'm going in like this is because the state of our people, man, it's a joke. I hate to say it, man, but it's a damn joke. It's a joke. You want respect, but you act like a damn fool. Right? You know when you do get respect? When this respect is shown, when you present yourself in a respectful manner, not in a clownish manner or foolish manner, but in a respectful manner. Our people need to spec up their respect game. You need to step up your respect game, bruh. You need to get into them books and start learning. And start speaking with eloquence. And stop letting the world think you some damn street thug and hood. It's time. It's long overdue. I'm going to keep it 100 again. What we see on here, it's coming to an end, man. That's why the Most High going to step it up. He going to step it up, and ain't no man can bring him down. We need this very day to look in the mirror and say, what can I do to better myself? What can I do to help my people in the time of our trouble? What I'm going to do? That's what we need to come to and come to that conclusion. We need to come together. Stop talking and start doing. I'm a heal. Brother Mal, get it in.
Well, first off, I want to thank you for your commendation of me. I thank you for that. But you know what? That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm not, as much as I do need, I'm not gonna be no rich whore of the devil. But moving on, man. Yo, the video. Do you? I want. For all who just watch the video right along with us, JT. Do you
Yeah,
see? Do you
yeah,
see what the other nations are being taught?
yep.
This woman, that the fact that Asian woman
Mm-hmm.
came in and broke down to a science our history.
That's right.
I want you to pay close attention to the fact this is what they know. They're being taught that they know this. Okay? And yet you have in America all kinds of campaigns being made to remove our history being taught in the public and private sector of education. Do you see? Do you see? I was sitting there with my jaw dropped literally, and how this woman was breaking down all the talking points in every aspect of our history with no problem. And yet, you ask some of our people right here, you go out here and ask some of our people right now about Rosewood, about other areas that we were in, and we were bombed out and turned out. And they
Did
wouldn't
you
know.
see what she said about 60 provinces of black towns were burnt up?
Yes. Yes, I heard it. And do you see why now they want to remove our history from school? You see why they want to be against critical race theory, because the critical race reality is in their faces. You heard? Did you peep how she said that some white people want to walk around with the delusion that they've given things to this society and haven't? Did you peep how she threw that in? That's a hell of a statement. But my point is this: she's right about immigrants
But you
being
to say
used.
something,
She's
you
right.
know what she said in small words. I'm gonna let you get back. She said in small words, Whitey hate everything that don't look like him. Because she said they have done things to all nations. That's what she said in so many words. Okay.
But for our people in particular, she really stuck it. She really drove it home. And it's scary to hear it is. This woman of another nation ironed out and laid out all these atrocities that were done to us and why we are systematically deprived to this day. But yet, you have others who will say, "Well, oh, we're lazy. Oh, you're always living in the past." But she's a prime example of people within the other nations that know the truth, but because they're benefiting off of being bloodsuckers and robbing us, okay, blind, they too turn a blind eye because they're being paid to do so. See, this is why it's important that we have the Lion's Den and their other black media outlets. This is why when we come through here in the Lion's Den, we come with it rough, rugged, and raw, and in your face with indisputable facts. Sometimes we can be a little colorful with the language, but our passions get the better of us because, like I said, we're tired of being lied on, and we're tired of it. And you know what? On that note, right now, as always, gotta give a disclaimer. We here at the Lion's Den as guest commentators as we come in. All right. We respect the rules and regulations of the CEO of Operations JJ7000, and of course, the Lioness Karina. We respect the rules of the Federal Communications Commission that we do not sit up here and espouse any kind of hate towards anyone at any time based upon race, creed, color, or your sexual orientation or preference. But what we do is we come here with the biblical truth, the gospel truth, but we don't force it on anyone. And so now on that note, I want to go now into what happened about a couple of weeks ago, last month I think it is, when you had Kamala Harris take her behind to Uganda and Ghana. And much praise to Ghana and Uganda. With this whole LGBTQ thing. Look, this is how I'm gonna say this. Look, there come a point we gotta draw a line. We're gonna draw a line in the sand. And I know JT and others, what we're not gonna do is be forced into agreeing with anyone's lifestyle. Now, we don't espouse hate of any kind, but what we're not gonna do is sit up here and pretend, all right, that we are for something that goes against what we believe. Now, for Kamala Harris to go to Uganda, to go to Ghana, talking about they're out of line and out of pocket, okay, with not allowing homosexuality to exist within their country, within their sphere of the world, is way out of line and way out of pocket. Okay, how dare you, Kamala Harris, speak on, here it is that the Ugandan and the Ghanaian people, if they don't allow LGBTQ, okay, into their country, that they're violating human rights. Yo, seriously? That's why I was so happy when the president of Uganda in particular, laid it out to her. Who are you to come over here and tell us how we should live? And the president of Ghana told her the same thing. First off, she went over there with $60 million, trying to bribe them. But first of all, again, how does America have the unintimated gall to want to go and force a lifestyle choice on an entire nation and tell them that they're violating human rights? First of all, I'm going to make this abundantly clear. We also tired of the Rainbow Coalition, if you will, using slavery, using our plight to bolster their agenda. See, let me make this clear. A lifestyle choice versus being brought into a life that we had no choice in is two different animals. Okay? Homosexuality is a choice, a lifestyle choice. It was known in the 1970s, 60s into the 70s as an alternative lifestyle. The operative word there is alternative. The root word of alternative is to alter. Another way of saying alter is to change. Meaning what? That if you couldn't get it in with a man to woman relationship, woman to man relationship, well, there's an alternative you could follow with same sex. Man, man, woman, woman. See, words are critical. And listening is also critical. So for Kamala Harris to go to Uganda and Ghana on behest of Joe Biden and the Rainbow Coalition, if you will, telling them that they're violating human rights. Are you out of your mind? A lifestyle choice is not, and it being rejected. See, the LGBTQ, this is what I don't understand about them. No, I do understand. Very much so. Here you want to talk about tolerance, but you don't tolerate anyone who doesn't agree with your lifestyle. I don't have to agree with your lifestyle and your choices, just as you don't have to deal with agree with mine. What I'm not gonna do is force my lifestyle choices upon you, but you ain't gonna force your lifestyle choices upon me. For Kamala Harris to go and talk about talk about the slavery and the plight. First of all, over here, this heifer is against reparations. When she was over there, when she was a district attorney, I think it is, of California, this heifer put more black men, and I'm gonna put women in there too, black women and everything else in jail more than a little bit. When before that, she was on Montel Williams and Get Down Willie Brown's side chick. Okay, and Lord forgive me, but I can't front. She was fine. she was fine though. Let me stop. But yo,
Who was fine?
Really? Really?
Who was fine?
Kamala Harris.
Oh, hell no.
No, hold up, bro.
Hell
Bro.
to the double no.
You ain't hearing me. Let me. I'm talking about
I missed what you said. Go ahead.
No, 25 to 30 years ago. This is why it's important to remember things. I remember her when she was Willie Brown and Montel Williams pass around.
What? She
was fire.
Her name is Jada?
Yo, a lot of people don't remember Kamala Harris. They don't remember her.
You mean they was smoking her like a blunt?
Word. And that's not slander. It's the truth.
Woo!
It's the truth. See, this is why you should not forget. This is why it's good to remember history. It's good to remember things. Because like I said, she been out. I'm like, a lot of them really don't remember this woman. They don't remember that she was like, wow. That's why her parents don't like her.
She got a secret.
But it wasn't hold up. It wasn't no secret. It was out there. She used to be walking arm in arm with Montel and Willie Brown. Yo, like I said, this is why it's important to never forget history. That's why in the Bible, when the Lord said in Deuteronomy 32:8, to remember the days of old, to always remember the past. Because see, your past can always be is what you call your rap sheet. Now, I don't sit up here and be Mr. Holy and Endowed. Okay? In her heyday, yo. Okay, I'm going off. Let me just keep it on. Let me stay on.
In her heyday, she was fire.
I tell no lies, my brother.
She can burn down bridges.
Word. Okay, you gotta be able to be a man about your thing. See, I stand on it. Yo, she was no joke. But moving on. But getting back to what she is now. Okay?
She is a joke now.
Yeah, she was a joke then, Miss Nine. Let's keep it. When you being a side chick and getting passed around like a blunt, that's not a good thing. Moving on. But I'm saying, now, here she is now. When she became the DA, I guess she must have been feeling some kind of way. That's how she got her revenge, putting a whole host of brothers in prison behind fraudulent charges in some instances. She went against some notable cases that happened in California on her watch. But here she going to now Uganda and Ghana, getting at them about why they won't allow the LGBT. Yo, check this out. What we not gonna do here on the Lion's Den and in our personal life, I am not about to be coming across no grown-ass man dressed up as a woman, and I'm going to be required to refer to him as she, her, or some other, or a woman who's clearly a woman taking a couple of testosterone pills. She has a beard. I got to call her he and him. No, I'm not doing that.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I ain't accepting no goddamn freaky shit.
No, you see, this we cannot. No, let's be careful. We got to be careful now. We have to be careful. We won't use freaky, and we're gonna use a term. It's called homosexuality. It's called
not normal.
What we're not gonna do is be pigeonholed into that. We're not gonna be told, just like the president of Ghana said, yo, you govern what you got going on in America and your human rights policy. You're in no position to come into our home, into our country, and tell us what we have to do. Okay? I'm standing with Ghana. I'm standing with Uganda on that issue. And what I'm tired of, okay, is this coalition's Rainbow Mafia, is it called Rainbow Mafia? Pushing and forcing. See, it's one thing to have your agenda. It's one thing to have your rights or whatever. It's another when you try to infringe.
Can I say something?
But it's another when you try to infringe. See, it's bad enough that we have Barack Obama take the civil rights bill, take everything that was supposed to be for black folks that black folks fought for, rolled it up and gave it to them. See, it's bad enough. He put all this sugar in the Kool-Aid. I'm gonna say it just like that.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, go, man, go.
Yo, this gay mafia thing. Your Don is Victoria Corleone. That's what you trying to put on the world. That's what's wrong with the world. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. These people, why the hell do I gotta accept your lifestyle? Why? If you want to be that, be that. What you forcing that shit down my throat for? And my children. Why you forcing that down our throat? If you want to roll like that, roll like that. But don't force it on people that don't want nothing to do with it. Kamala Harris ain't had no business taking her sticky ass over there. Trying to make a Ugandan accept that lifestyle. That's what's wrong with America, goddammit. Now you trying to poison other lands of this world with this foolishness here in America. This is why the Most High gonna drop the bomb on this goddamn kingdom and blow this damn kingdom off the map when that day do come.
Hey, yo, bro, but you know what? Since you said force, let's go and yes, indeed, force. But see, it's out of hand here in America too. Now, for those of you that may not be up on this here, just last week we had in West Virginia and a place, Pittsburgh, West Virginia, and other states.
There's a place called Pittsburgh, West Virginia?
Yeah.
I never heard of it. Yeah.
All right, but me either.
I heard of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I know, but Pittsburgh, West Virginia, bro. But anyway, let me get to the point. They, along with Virginia, you had South Carolina, North Carolina, and a number of public schools remove 2 books. All right. One is called Gender Queer by Maya Kobabe. And you have another book titled The Lawn Boy, written by Jonathan Everson. These 2 books, bro, were being pushed on 7 and 8-year-olds in the public school libraries, each one of them dealing with very graphic imagery concerning oral sex and coming of age, brother. Are y'all hearing this? Write these two books down. Gender Queer, GenderQueer, written by Maya Kababi. Her name is spelled Maiaikobabe. Don't take my word for it. I want you to check it. The Lawn Boy, written by Jonathan Everson. Okay? The last name is spelled Evison. And both of the books are described as a coming of age and self-discovery. But they had parents took a good look at these books and they said, "Oh, whoa." In the book, some of the pages and pieces they had in the news article I was reading it in, I'm like, I mean, this is what they're pushing on our children. Okay? Gender queer. See, this is where America's at. And they're attacking, and then they're making all kind of law. This is why they come up with all these different laws for you to, if you speak against it, you're homophobia. First of all, there's no homophobia in the book of psychiatric disorders. First of all, another first of all is this here. I'm not homophobic, nor is Yeshayada, because first we must taking shots for someone. I say first of all, wait a minute, because phobia, when you look at the universally accepted definition of the word phobia, a phobia is having an irrational fear of a thing. Irrational fear, an unnatural fear. I don't fear homosexuality. I don't have an irrational fear of homosexuality and those who practice it, but I do have a non-agreeing disposition of the lifestyle based upon my belief in Adam and Eve, and the Lord made male and female, not no binary, not any of these other made up and ridiculous terms. That now you have certain of them now challenging it. This whole notion of, I was born a man, but I'm a woman trapped in a man's body. Yo, bro. And all this identifying crap. Okay? We're seeing now all these, they just finally started repealing it when you had all these men competing in women's sports. But they're now finally repealing because they know that that's garbage. Because you don't see no female trying to compete in no male-dominated sport. But you have all these men dressed as women, okay, over here competing in women's sports. Some from boxing to mixed martial arts. And here this dude, I forget the name of the match, but Joe Rogan and what's his name again? Dana White. They were furious at another organization that allowed that match to go on, and this man beat that woman brains in, bashed her skull in. So no. This is not gonna fly. So Kamala Harris to Joe Biden, here you got creepy Joe, the president, creepy Joe Biden. I'm gonna call him that. Talking about we're gonna take away aid from Uganda. And the Uganda and Ghanaian president said, keep your aid. That's the problem. We don't want your aid. So enough is enough, man. And this is why we have to galvanize. There's no getting around it now. It's clear that when you have Joe Biden now giving $3 billion. Now check this out. Here in America don't have no money for reparations, but now here it is. The president, your president, Joe Biden, just allotted basically, I think, $3 billion in aid to the Ukrainians and Afghans in the form of SSI benefits, okay? The Social Security income benefits and SNAP food EBT benefits. Now here it is, nations, two war-torn nations getting their behinds kicked by Russia, who hate black people, mind you, and was mistreating black immigrants in the lands before Russia started stomping them out. Here, Joe Biden is giving them SSI benefits and food stamp benefits to come here to America. See, a new demographic of immigrants to try to offset us. People who never paid into the system, never had their money extorted in the form of taxes, are now getting SSI benefits and EBT benefits and food stamp benefits. This is. But when it comes to giving reparations to us as a people for crimes against humanity, as the good, because see, now I know some of you may say, well, wait, didn't your God put us in that? Now, there's two, let me hip you to something. If you go to the book of Ezekiel 33 and 15, that outlines that if a particular nation has done a particular crime, but they give back what they've stolen, get back in line with the laws and commandments, make amends and reparations to the nation of Israel as the true nation of Israel it is, and make amends, that he'll spare them. But see, they don't want to give this up. They don't want to give it up. They know that provision is in the book of Ezekiel 33 and 15. But no, what they did, here's what America did, using two Negroes, one I think Y.T. Walker and Ralph Bunche. No, I think it was Ralph Bunche, and I thought, oh man, I've committed a brain freeze. It was two black men that were prominent in the signing of the bill to bring forth what is now called the State of Israel. The other gentleman's name I forget, but Ralph Bunche is one of them. See, that's also not taught. See, when I say black folks have been at the forefront of the liberation of every nation out here on the planet, everybody who's benefited has benefited from our people, that's not no blanket statement. It's a true statement. But America chose to put up some people who are not Israelites, but Israelis, and put them in the land of Israel, and for the last, 70 or more years, been giving them annually $8 to $9 billion annually. But Germany, I think it was Germany, was the ones who put the Jewish people in internment camps, concentration camps, murdered them by way of Adolf Hitler. But America's been paying the bill. Now what's up with that? And here you got the Ukrainians now being allotted was estimated to be $3 billion, where they're going to get Social Security income benefits, never paid into the system. Not one tax dollar, but they're going to get it. Meanwhile, you have people right here in America who need it and can't get a dime, who need the food stamp benefits and can't get them. But the Ukrainians are going to get them. Why? Because, see, the Democratic Party sees how they're losing the black vote. See, there are a lot of black folks who are waking up, who see the handwriting on the wall. and see how Joe Biden made all these promises about what he was going to do for black folks and what he was going to push for, and didn't keep not one promise, not one. So they're trying to get a new voter base. This is why they're desperate now to keep Donald Trump from running, because see, they know that Trump is going to win. But see, Donald Trump is not the person that they want in, because Trump is anti-LGBTQ. Trump is not diplomatic at all. Okay? And though some people, yeah, you can say he was racist and all that, but I'm going to tell you one thing. During that whole pandemic and all that, Trump gave more money to the people of America than any other president, including Barack Obama, the black president. He gave more money and more aid in that time of this whole pandemic than any other president in U.S. history. And see, also Trump can't be controlled. See, understand that this whole thing, if you really think about they really up in arms about him giving a couple of $100,000 to a damn stripper, to a porn star. Nah, that's not what that's about. Okay? See, Trump is anti-LGBTQ. Trump can't be bargained with or reasoned with. He's not interested in, going to Africa or any other and negotiating. He's a hardcore, stone cold, in your face type person. So they don't want to give him the White House. And they know that Joe Biden ain't gonna make look. They already know that they are out. So they're desperate to get a new voter block, like the Asian woman on the video that JT played earlier on. She said, look, they've always been using different.
Yeah, she gonna play another video I sent.
And so now I see another video.
No, this video that was.
Go to work. I yield.
No, this video.
And when you're done, play that other one I sent you too, please. Thank you.
Yeah, this video got to do with what he was discussing, how they got that curriculum in the school system, where they allowing them to teach from the book. So I'm gonna play it a little bit.
Lead someone away from what is considered right, natural, or acceptable. This book has been permitted in 6 schools in the Wake County public school system. This book explicitly details anal sex, blowjob tips, a response to a letter about gay sex, and BDSM. I'll read just a little bit of this perversion. So he bends me over the bed and drizzles some lube on my. I made him wear a condom, of course, and he starts pushing it in. Use your lungs to suck, not your lips to pull. You're not trying to yank the D-I-C-K off with your mouth. You're trying to make it feel good. Use your tongue. Doesn't it make you cringe? You don't like it. You don't want to hear it aloud. You don't want anyone to read it. The question today is, who is the pervert that's allowing this to be purchased and delivered to our libraries? Come out from wherever you are. Who are you? You don't have to answer that question. We know who the perverts are. There's one political party in this country that supports this junk. It's the Democrat Party. You all have signed off on this, and it needs to be removed from every school.
Your time is up, sir. Our next
County.
speaker.
Want to define.
What the hell is there to say?
Time. Oh, see, ladies and gentlemen, we're not making this up. What's his name?
Nope.
That was right on. That was excellent. Right on time. Go ahead, JT.
Karima, I got another video. Please play that, and then we can get back to talking. If you got it.
Let me get it.
Yeah, no doubt.
But see,
But
you
yeah,
see why?
this is the
Go ahead, go.
this is the type of perversion that they want these little young youth coming up to learn about, man. I'm gonna keep it. Y'all are corrupting the souls of these children. You ain't giving these children time to live, and you trying to corrupt their minds with this BS. What the hell? Look, I'm gonna keep it whatever with you.
Gabriel Union.
Yeah, man, I was just gonna say that, man. Dwayne Wade, man, you are a damn joke to black men. That you let this hoe rule you, Negro, tell you what to do. Who you think pushed that upon you to confuse that young boy? That woman there. And she shouldn't even be called no damn woman. Because a real woman would act like one, which she don't. It's always been this society here that been afraid of black men, afraid of our masculinity, our rough exterior. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. The reason why black men are the way they are is because the Creator made a black man to be what he is, made him strong, made him know how to stand up for what's right. That's why every man of every other nation is jealous of you, because you got something they don't got, and that is manhood. What real manhood is, I am a man, I live in the hood, but the real concept of what a man supposed to be, you got it. Everybody else want a piece, but never can get it, obtain it. Okay? Real men gonna stand up for what's right. They're gonna stand behind their people. They're gonna stand up for their women. Where they at? The black man gotta stop being a punk in this society, man. You gotta start being a man in this society, man. That's what you need to do. Because it's getting to that right now. The nations is at war with you. Tomorrow night, brother, damn, what's his name? Tank Davis. I forgot his name. Somebody say it in the comment. He gonna fight this Mexican cat. I want this young brother to show who's the man, who the real man in this thing is, man, tomorrow night. Everybody want to say so much evil stuff about us as a people. But the foundation of all creativity come from us, man. Not you. That's what we saying here, man. How much damn liquor did John Leguizamo be drinking that he came on that damn interview? Yeah, go ahead. Put that one on, Kareem.
Question, but because you asked, I'll give you about 2 cents worth. As white people,
Kareem, you gotta put that disclaimer up.
Yeah, I am. I didn't mean to
Oh, okay, no doubt.
volume on while you was talking. It was just
Yeah, go ahead. You can do it. Go ahead. Thank you.
Apostle coming on, so you got to introduce him and then.
Okay, no doubt. Apostle, you in the building? Your microphone on? Can you hear me? Yeah, he on. Yeah, we here to introduce one of the elder statesmen, brother Apostle. He gonna chime in, and he gonna give his testimony. He gonna speak, and he gonna drop some facts. I want y'all to listen and learn what this elder got to say. Brother Apostle, the floor is yours.
Yeah, much appreciation, brother. We thanks, man. Much thanks, man. Thawada, to the panel, to Sister Lahefa, Karima, and Just much appreciation to y'all, man. Shalom, peace to the house, peace to the people, peace to the Most High. And may he bring his peace. May he clear the minds of his people, set them straight, and may they stand on a square of a firm foundation. That's male and female both. This world is going to hell, like my mama say, in the hell basket, in the hand basket. Straight to hell. What possesses a man to think that he can put that type of material before our children? A man, or again, as my mama say, men's. Because she didn't understand with her third grade education that a man is a man, one, and men are men, plural. But she put an S on that thing anyway. And it was all right. Much appreciation again, man, for allowing me to speak. I'm not going to go into a lot of what I went into because I done said it. But y'all know I'm putting on deck all these scammers, perpetrators of frauds in our communities. Lying bastards, that's what they are. A bunch of lying bastards. There's a proper way of doing things, and there's an improper way. Every man is worthy of his wages. The book says that. But when you're perpetrating fraud on the community and you justifying it by saying we let others do it, we might as well let our own do it. That's some sick shit. We ain't letting others do it, and we ain't gonna let our own do it. We holding everybody, well, I'm holding everybody to accountability, even myself.
Apostle, before you continue, I just want to ask you one question. Now, you see the title of the show, Gentiles taking credit for the building of America. There's a little Hispanic man, actor, going around claiming, John Leguizamo, his name is, going around proclaiming that Hispanics, Latinos built America.
Since when?
What's your take on what he did?
Now, John Leguizamo, this is the guy that played at one time a drug lord, right?
Yes, sir.
He played a drug lord in a movie. Wound up dying in the end. Well, he wound up killing, well, I can't remember. But I do remember the movie out of New York City, a drug lord. He also played in several other types of movies, so I know who you're talking about. You know, but it's sad, man, how we can live our lives out and two people standing side by side can see it and come away with a different story. Since when any Hispanic man been enslaved in America?
Message.
Since when? When you're talking about building
Brother Apostle, could I say something quick? Just a quick point.
Yeah.
When was the foundation of a building of America? It took 3 centuries. It started from the 1600s, right? The 1700s and the 1800s. Now, I'm gonna let you get back. These Hispanics that he's talking about, that's when America was being built up on free slave labor. In one of those 3 centuries, when did y'all bring y'all ass over here and contribute to the building of America? I yield the floor. Go ahead.
How many of y'all was in? I guess they want to talk about how they working in the last 20 or on the last century about the work that they putting in the country, because a lot of them are working, but damn it, they getting paid for it. See, my forefathers didn't get paid for building that house down there on 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue that's called the White House. And I know black folk, black labor built that building.
Message.
As well as the Washington Monument and every damn thing else in our country. Off the backs of black slaves. Yet to get them recompense. Yet to receive recompense. While you go down there and you admire that building on 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, just don't think about the black lives that built it. Think about the black lives that died for it. During the building. Their blood mixed in the mortar.
Yo, can I say something? I ain't cutting you up. I'm gonna let you flow. Brother said a quote. What inventions have they made? Brother Swerve thee. Yo, you on here? And I'm gonna let Apostle get back in. Can you hear me?
I'm swarthy in the building, man.
Yo, what did I send you about how many black inventions? You know, the number is way more than that, but how many inventions on the list that I sent you have Hispanics created? And then I'm gonna let Brother Apostle get in.
I don't recall right off the top of my head, JT, right? But I did do some little quick research on the way home from work when we was chopping it up, right?
That's right.
So you showed me the 7 inventions that they have, right?
Yes.
Do you know, just on a quick search, 50,000 of our inventions showed up?
What? How many?
50,000, JT.
So
50,000.
What's 7 to 50,000? We still got you about 49,993
or something. 93. JT, do you know that it is an African-American Eve, JT, that figured out a mathematical equation that put the first American on the moon?
Yes, sir. Yes,
yep.
sir.
They made a movie about that, right?
I believe she was a female.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
On a quick search, King, slavery, the enslavement of our people, of black people, right? On a quick search at that time, right? It produced $4 billion. Do you know that $4 billion today is equivalent to $7 trillion?
Say what?
It birthed America, literally birthed the country.
Real quick, test. Do I need to turn my mic down?
Yeah, a little bit. Get a little feedback. Sparv, continue.
You know, this is crazy, man. It's statues of black people liberating people in Mexico.
Can I say that? And I'm gonna let you get it in. I'm gonna tell the Mexicans, no disrespect, but it's real facts. You know who help you get your liberation from España, the Spanquicotors? You know who helped you? Negroes, black folks, help liberate Mexico. That's where you get your Cinco de Mayo.
One of their most coveted holidays. I know, I'm from Los Angeles. I know. You hear the mariachi playing. You hear the mariachi band playing all day long on Cinco de Mayo in LA. And a lot of Mexicans
and they
that are
getting
very
drunk on
learned,
Corona beers.
so they celebrating. And a lot of the learned Mexicans, JT, that are learned, right? They would never make a statement like whoever that clown is that made that statement. They know better than that. They know better. They would never say something like that. But just a sister who figured out the mathematical equation for NASA and JPL, which is Jet Propulsion Laboratory, family. She put the first American on the moon.
We gonna leave that moon thing because that ain't been proven. We gonna leave that alone. But I know what you're saying.
We can leave that alone because we still on a quick search. 50,000 inventions up. Today's 7.
But I'm gonna say this too. But check this out.
I don't know nobody. Let me finish, JT.
Yeah.
I don't know nobody.
Sorry, cut you off.
I don't know nobody that can go to school with the air Speedy Gonzalez is on and be seen as cool. Your kids got to put me on their feet to be cool. You got to have Michael Jordan on your feet to be considered cool and hip.
Message.
Okay. So while you're talking tough, I'm the one who named Spain Spain, which means rabbit. While y'all talking tough, don't forget about the Iberias of Spain. See, at one point in time, Spaniard, Jew, and Negro was all interchangeable. See, we spoke the proper regal Spanish. We built castles.
And tell them who created the language that they speak.
It came from the Black Moors, the Israelites.
Excuse me. Who came from?
It came from the Israelites. And a lot of those Israelites were from the tribe of Simeon. They sing, to this day, they sing the song in Spain, La Moreno, which means black woman.
Woo! You mean La Moreno Mujer? Means black.
I believe that's the song that they sing. It's a song they sing about Eve in Spain to this very day.
My thing is this.
This is getting sad.
Yeah. But hold up, can I say something?
This is sad.
Yo, dude.
Go ahead, man.
It's too many inventions to name that we have done. But I'm going to say this on a daily basis. Things that people throughout the whole world use. I'm going to name them. I'm going to name as many as I can. It's too much to name. The stove that everybody on the planet got in their crib to cook their meals. Y'all making fun of us. But if it wasn't for us, y'all be eating raw meat, bruh. You hear me? The stove created by black people. The refrigerator that you put your foods in, black people. You dig? The toilet bowl was created by black people. That's 4 already. The air condition, black invention. Ice cream, black invention. Go look it up. Potato chips, black invention. I'm already at 6. Okay. The lock.
Salakia, JT. JT. Don't forget the pacemaker that's saving people's lives worldwide to this day.
Hello. Blood bank, lawnmower. Hell, I'm gonna name some. The typewriter was created by black people. People still use it. Am I correct? Somewhere, somebody still use that. The typewriter.
McCoy. The oil.
Woo! The furnace. The pressure cooker. The ice cream scooper. I'm gonna keep it 100 with these people. The roller coaster that you, can I say this, Matt Pastor? I'll get you get it. The roller coaster where you go to all these theme parks like Disneyland, Disney World, Knott's Berry Farm. Black people created that. Do you know black people created the helicopter? The helicopter. Do you know black people created the refrigerators being put on trucks? Do y'all Hispanics know that? Do you know that black people created the guitar? Do you know Hispanics know that black people created the piano? I can go on all day. Do you know one more? Do you know Hispanic people? Do you know black people invented paint? The paint walls and the stains and lotions that you put on your body and soap to brush your hair. We can talk all day about what we did, what you got. 7 inventions. Please sit down and keep your mouth shut. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
I mean, you got to be dealing with a serious cognitive distance to make a statement like that in a country that was birthed on the torture and the destruction of black people. But these are the same people who want mercy from the Most High, like some of the other families of the earth as well. It's amazing, you know. I watch people wear their hats to the side like us, you know. It's like
sing, dance, rap. It goes on.
Everything, JT. I mean, and not just in all genres of music, from oldies to rap to Beethoven. I mean, Jacob is the former of all things. You know, it's sad, you know, that some people would hear what that dude said and wouldn't be learned enough to know that that is straight bullshit. Excuse my French on the platform, Sister Karima. But it's just amazing how you know, that somebody probably paid that dude to say that. JT, the world know what he said wasn't true. Mexicans know what he said wasn't true. But the thing is, and I'm gonna land my plane here, what we have to understand is people sometimes, or ethnic groups, can be what's called culturally racist towards another group. Meaning they might not pursue you with the sword, but you know, a lot of Mexicans that are culturally racist against black people, no blacks can marry in their families, you can't get work in their businesses. You know how they get down, JT. And brothers and sisters,
yeah,
they will agree with him knowing it's a lie just because they're culturally racist towards us, and they know it's a lie. But I'm gonna land my plane right there.
Yeah, Karima, could you be so kind to play that video, please? Thank you very much.
People are all up. We are all up culturally, and I'll give you a good example. Rhetorical question, but
blacks hate it so much when we have been the ones on the receiving end of abuse?
I know this is a rhetorical question, but because you asked, I'll give you my 2 cents worth. Because white people are all up. We are all up culturally, and I'll give you a good example. Years ago, when I had a black girlfriend, I was going to introduce her to my family. Well, 1 or 2, 3 of several of my family members said, "Oh, I don't want you to date a black girl. That ain't right. You ain't supposed to date black people. I don't want that." And one of my family members was very angry and said, "I don't want to meet her. I don't like her." You know, they didn't know her. And then when they did meet her, they loved her to death because she was nothing like what was in their head about black people. This is a person who never really knew black people her whole life. She was in her 60s when she told me that she was against black people and against me dating black people, and that black people were bad and wrong, and this woman was somehow wrong. And then she met her, and she saw her humanity. All those lies about her not having humanity, all those stereotypes, all those false narratives of white supremacy about her because of her skin color was not there. And she loved it or accepted her fine. It wasn't a problem. This is our up culture. That's why y'all endure so much bullshit from white people. And why do we have this culture? Because the enslavement of Africans could not work without our racism. Without all those lies of white superiority, it could not work. And racism can't work without hate. That's why y'all have to endure so much of our fucking bullshit, of white folks, of my people's bullshit, both systemically, culturally, socially, economically, and in every way. And the sad thing about it all is that it's destroying white people. I don't do this work just to help black folks. I'm trying to help my own people. White people are destroyed because of our white supremacy, because of our ignorance, because of the lies of white superiority. We have superiority complexes. We're living a lie. It's toxic. It's destructive. It's cognitive dissonance. You can't live a lie and pretend that you're a good person. You can't believe something that's wrong and then pretend that it's okay. It's a form of narcissism. White people racially are a bunch of fucking narcissists. You think that's healthy for us psychologically, spiritually? We don't even have any fucking credibility with y'all, with brown and black folks, indigenous people. Zero credibility because of our racist bullshit. And white people tell you all day long, I'm not racist. I don't use the N-word and I don't hate nobody. Well, okay, you don't hate nobody. You don't use the N-word, but can you acknowledge white privilege? Can you acknowledge a system and culture of white supremacy without a but in it? No, you can't. 90% of white folks can't do that simple thing, just basically acknowledge the truth racially. We're fucked up. We are a fucked up people. And until the white man deals with his greatest evil, the neglect of the disease of white supremacy, he will never, ever have peace. You ask, why is it so hard for white people to let go of white supremacy? Because we're greedy, fucked up people. We are greedy. When the white man set out to rob, rape, and pillage and exploit and enslave basically every fucking thing on earth, and we did, we scorched the earth as white people, robbed and raped every society around the world in the name of selfishness, in the name of me, in the name of domination, in the name of imperialism, in the name of colonialization, in the name of money, economic superiority, in the name of greed. That's why white people will not let go, because greed is who we are. We hold on to white supremacy because we want to hold on to a dominant privileged position. White people will tell me I'm lying all day long, but I believe it's the God's truth. We're greedy. And then because we've done so many dirty things on the earth, we're scared. We have real, genuine fear that all that dirty shit will come back and bite us in the ass. So the answer is greed and fear. That's why we will not let this shit go. That's why we've neglected our greatest evil, the lies of white supremacy, that disease. We have neglected it for 500 years. We have never, ever actually tried to heal from it. You know, there's consequences for everything that you do wrong. And until the white man dismantles and heals from his disease of white supremacy, that system, that culture, those lies, until we heal and dismantle that, we will never have peace. We will never know true humanity. We will never know morality. We'll never have a moral high ground to stand upon. Until then, what we probably will get is karma and a whole bunch of self-destruction, because hate always turns inward.
Well. I want everybody to, if they were listening to what this man said, that his people thrive on the hatred of black people. That they have went through the whole planet and massacred everybody, stole every damn thing. This is one of their own saying it. So if one of your own is saying it, why the rest of you are trying to deny it? Because you want to paint an innocent image of you on this planet. You are innocent. We are angels. We are God-like people. No, you are destructive people, man. The most destructible people that ever walked the planet. You the most murderous people. You the most thievish ass people. You cover up everybody's history. You don't want black people to know that they did these great things because it'll make you look insecure. White supremacy, right? I'm gonna keep it 100. That's a joke. White supremacy is a made-up concept to make people of this earth believe that you are supreme, which you really are not. I'm gonna keep it 100. You the most inferior man on the planet, and you know that. I ain't inferior to you. You are inferior to me. Period. Just like that. You jealous of what I got. Most High gave me a soul that you don't have. He made me and molded me and shaped me in the image of him, which you will never be. And a lot of you know that. And you're jealous that he chose them over me. That's what make y'all. I'm gonna say this too. There's an old saying, next person gonna let him get in. Old saying, every dog got their day. You don't think for 1 minute that the Almighty Creator gonna let you go through this whole earth, pillage the earth, rape, rob, and murder, and destroy every damn thing that he gave to this earth. And don't think that they're gonna be a punishment or penalty for that. We are living proof that God's anger for us was on the highest level known to man. That's why we fell. You don't think that anger towards you gonna come back? You sadly mistaken. It's coming real soon. You better get ready. I heal.
JT, if I could just quote a couple of scriptures.
Get it in. Get it in.
Ooh. As thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. Whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap. Seeing it is a righteous thing to recompense tribulation unto them that trouble thee, prepare slaughter for their children and for the iniquity of their fathers. The last shall be first, and the first shall be last. I'm a yield.
Great point. You said the first shall be last and the last shall be first. Well, you first. You in the driver's seat right now. But there's going to come a time where you're going to be in the back. And you ain't going to like it. But it don't matter what you like. Listen. The Most High put our people in this captivity to wake them up. Really, right now, from what I'm seeing, it ain't worked. It ain't worked. Because 400 years, our people have gotten worse and worse and worse and worse. The answers lie there. The key is there. You don't want to grab onto that key and take that key. The key is the Most High, period. 100. The Messiah is the key. But y'all want to reject. That's why you ain't going to go nowhere. The Most High will give you all of what you want. All you got to do is serve. Sometimes that's hard for me. I fight that. But I know that that's the only way. There ain't no other way for me and nobody on this panel to get to that promised land but go through the Father and Son. That's the only way you're going to get there. He just read that the Most High going to recompense tribulation on those that trouble you. This is a message to the world, these nations of this world, for the abuse that you have put upon his people. He ain't gonna forget that. But the main abuser, we know who it is. Everybody on the panel knew who it is. I ain't got to tell nobody. One of them was just speaking it on that video. There's a saying that was in a movie called A Few Good Men, Jack Nicholson. You can't handle the truth. That's the illusion of white America. This complex of you being supreme. It's a made up concept. It's a lie and you know it. You know it's a lie. Because if you was the supreme, I'll let anybody, just let me say one more. If you was the supreme man on the planet, every war you ever fought, from the Civil War, talking about in America, Civil, Revolutionary War, World War I and II, and Korea, Vietnam, you wouldn't have had run and begged the black man to join your military to help you fight. You would have did it yourself. America, the black man in America helped you white people that was in America fight your white brothers from Britain. You had to come get us to help you fight. But you claim superiority. All the music genres that you love on this planet, you didn't create not one of them. You didn't create even country music, which is white blues. That's all that is. You didn't create jazz, gospel, R&B, hell, rock and roll. You didn't create nothing. But you want to take the credit for everything great ever invented was you. You ain't done nothing but lie, cheat the world, and rob the world of its mineral resources. The Most High said in the book of Revelations, I'm coming for them that have destroyed the earth. That's what he said. It ain't me. I ain't got no power. Ain't no man or woman on the panel got no power. Anybody listening in the comment section, we ain't got no power. So you know that scripture can't be referring to you. It's talking about you Europeans. Give me some, somebody read Jeremiah 16 and 9. Jeremiah 16 and 9, please. Then I'll let somebody else speak.
Salakia, JT. And I got my sword. Let me get to that and I'll read it for you. You know what two scriptures really came to mind when the so-called white man was talking? Yeah. You know the scripture that talks about how the other nations are going to complain of having ungodly fathers? Like it just came to life while he was talking. And then how he talked about his people don't acknowledge the wrongs that they have done in the earth. I also thought about the scripture where it says they speak wickedly concerning oppression. Oh, slavery wasn't that bad. Oh, y'all should just get over it. You see what I'm saying? Like those two scriptures really stood out to me while he was talking. He was complaining of having ungodly fathers, and he was also professing that his people speak wickedly concerning oppression. What scripture did you need me to grab, King?
Jeremiah 16 and 9.
I'm gonna mute my phone until I get there because my daughter crying.
No doubt.
Give me 1 second,
Yeah, don't worry about that. That's cool. Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. Y'all like to use the term white, right? White, even though you're not white. All you know how to do is teach white lies. You can't get mad because that's a term that you coined. White lies. That's all you do is lie. You the father of lies, man. I'm gonna say this too. You came up with a fake god in the 1400s called Jesus Christ, aka Cesar Borgias. a Spaniard from Spain, him and his family, who were in Rome. His father was Pope Alexander VI of Rome. Rodrigo Borges was his real name. He put up his son to be the new image of the Messiah. Now I'm going to say something that ain't stupid, but some people might think it is, but it's not. Can any European, is there any Europeans that's 2,000 years old, white woman or man, that can point to that picture and say, I was there when he was crucified, and verify the image to the world? That's an idol, man. That's what people worship. A lot of people worship idols on this earth. People worship movie stars, idols, basketball players, idols, athletes, idols, singers, idols, man. But I'm talking about in this time frame, I seen Michael Jackson, so I say, yeah, that's Michael Jackson. I seen Stevie Wonder in concert. Yes, that's Stevie. I seen Janet Jackson. That's Janet Jackson. And other people, I seen them in the flesh. Is there somebody that's 2 G's old that can look at that picture and say, I was there during the time of his crucifixion? Yes, that's him. There ain't nobody here that can prove that. You even want to be
Jeremiah 16?
Yeah, that's it. You know what surely your fathers inherited lives. That's the one I want.
Is Jeremiah chapter 16?
16, that's not
19.
What verse is that?
No, it's 19. It's 19. I thought I
Yeah, Jeremiah 16, 19.
Sorry about that. Yeah, 16, 19. My mistake. Go ahead. Go ahead, King.
Okay, this is the book of Jeremiah chapter 16 and verse 19. It says, O Lord, my strength and my fortress and my refuge in the day of affliction, the Gentiles shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth and shall say, surely our fathers have inherited lies, vanity, and things wherein there is no profit.
Did he say that on that video? And did the Chinese woman prior to the other video say the same damn thing? Right? I'm going to say this too. We need to change the white supremacist thing, because to me, I'm speaking for me, you're not supreme. Now you can say there's white privilege, but white privilege was built off of the backs of slaves. Backs of slaves, that's straight up. You want to deny that. Everything that you hold dear in this country came at a price, at somebody else's expense. Now I'm going to say this too. Even though you took this land, you didn't build this land up. You took it from the people that were here. But did you build the land? No, you went and got people, our ancestors over there in Africa, and brought them here and made them slaves and built and did all the work for you. And you take all the credit. Where's all the superiority you talking about, man? Are y'all living a dream? What's superior about you? You a man that's inferior. You a people that's inferior to the sunlight. You know what's more worth it, more money on this earth right now than gold? Melanin. Am I right, anybody on this panel?
True.
That is correct.
Okay.
It's more valuable than gold right now.
That's right. Because y'all know that your people will be extinct at a certain period of time. You know it. But you want to claim superiority. I'm going to say this too. Donald Trump with this Make America Great Again. Let's deal with that. Dive into that. Everybody who want to get in, let's get it in. from the year 1619 until now, that's 404 years. Anybody on this panel, come in when you're ready. What year was a great year for our people in this country? What year did white America leave you alone and not create racist policies to hold you back? What year did they leave you alone?
Never happened.
Never. Say it again.
It never happened.
So what year was great for you or us here? I'll wait.
Not one.
Not 1 year.
Not,
See,
not 1 year. This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 16. Cursed shalt thou be in the field, and cursed shalt thou be in the city, and cursed shalt thou be in the field. Verse 17. Cursed shall be thy basket and thy store. Verse 18. Cursed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy land, and the increase of thy kin, and the flocks and thy flocks and of thy sheep. Man, JT, it ain't never, we haven't had one good year in the Americas. Not one. And I could keep reading all the way down to 68, but I'm gonna stop right there. We haven't had one good year in the Americas.
All the riches of Europe. I'm gonna say this too. All the riches of Queen, I ain't gonna even call her Elizabeth, who claimed to be a queen because she ain't no royal. She ain't got a drop of royal blood in her bones. I'm gonna keep it 100. Let's keep this real 100.
She's a descendant of peasants, of a race of peasants.
But hold up, check this out. If anybody know history, black people were under Roman persecution, right? Am I correct? Yes?
Very correct.
Now, black people used to fight in the Roman Colosseums in Rome, and they was kicking ass. So these black gladiators said, y'all hold up, man. They putting us out there fighting lions and tigers, and we whooping their ass. Then hell, we can overthrow these chumps. They rose up onto Pescennius Niger and Septimius Severus, brothers, and took the Roman Empire down. And we control Europe for damn near 1,000 years. More than 1,000 years, actually. Hell yeah, more than 1,000 years.
Up until about the 1800s, they didn't just take Europe overnight.
That's right.
It was small little pockets they had to take progressively up until about the 1800s.
Because check this out. In the 1400s, right? The white man got back Spain. They got Spain. They had Spain on lock. They had Portugal on lock, and they had Rome on lock, which is Italy. England, we had that. Because King James' family was ruling in 1492. Yes or no, bro?
True.
That's
James,
correct.
That's
and
correct.
King James is certainly a so-called black man who knew he was an Israelite.
And knew that. His family was ruling over Scotland.
Right.
And then he took England, Ireland, and Wales. That's where the United Kingdom come from. Those 4 provinces in Europe, which they call the United Kingdom, come from a black man called King James. You best to look it up. Check it out, man. These people claiming to be kings and queens in Europe, all them castles that you see from the 1200s and 1300s, 1400s, 1500s, we built that. And when we fell, you took them over, especially in España, Spain. Y'all don't know your history. A lot of people who you think look like you a liar. They was us. Spain, let's go. I could go into Spain. El Cid.
Ivan the Terrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna do country by country. Sorry to cut you off, bro. I'm gonna do country. El Cid, who was in Spain, black. And Brother Malachi also verify that. We had brothers in the school when we was in One West that was scholars. And we was taught that. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna throw some in there. Let's deal with Russia. You could tackle Russia. Go ahead, Swan.
I mean, clearly, if you go into churches in Russia, they still have the images and the true depictions of the Israelites of antiquity and authenticity. Look like my mom, my dad, everybody on this panel, they got the images of the real Jews as black people in Russia. And JT, I am searching diligently for this video that I heard about. But brother, I heard Vladimir recently came out in the video and talked about how we were the real Jews of antiquity, black Americans. So man, I'm on the hunt for that one. I really am, bro. If anybody knows about that video, bring that to the forefront right now.
Since we're dealing with Russia, let's name some historical figures who y'all think is white, but really were black.
Oh, Ivan the Terrible, Prince Demetrius.
Yes, right. How about Peter the Great? Yep. Peter the Great? Yes, he was. Constantine. I got a picture of Constantine. I could send it to Swerve. He looked like
him in the face. His mother are two Negroes out there. Yep, him and his mother.
Yo, dude, Malachim could have remember Malachim. Remember there was an incident here in upstate New York years ago. They used to call it Mount St. Helen, right? He could verify if he come back when he come back. You know where they got that from? Constantine's mama. That's where they got that concept from. Mount St. Helen from his mama, bro. He is a Negro man, bro. When these didn't you read this? One more.
Saint Maurice was from in Europe.
Yeah.
Do you know where Saint Maurice? I'm asking. Does anybody know where Saint Maurice was from in Europe?
I would look it up. I have to look that up.
But he was a black man in Europe. He had so many images that during the iconoclasm period and during the Spanish Inquisition, right, they just got tired of trying to cover up his images. He had so many statues and images all over Europe, they just left him black.
Damn. It's too many.
Yeah, he had too many images.
But check this out. That's why we read the scripture. Surely your fathers have inherited a lie. You've been lied about your history. You have proclaimed, check this out. If they can proclaim the Son of God as looking like them, right? Which I know is a damn lie. There's no proof that they can prove to me that he looked like them. Because you can't go in the Bible and prove it. If you can't prove the description of the Messiah in the Bible, then I ain't hearing a damn thing you saying. That damn image got black people's mind twisted through all these different philosophies and religions you follow, man. I'm gonna keep it 100. These people been putting their foot in your ass, your behind. And then you believe in your heart that something look like that gonna come and save you from the very people that destroyed you? Are you out your mind? The man is real, no doubt. Both men were real, but one is an imposter and one is the real deal. Who's the imposter? That who you proclaim is. That's the imposter. Check this out. The Bible say that Christ was the Messiah. His name ain't Christ. We call him Yahweh Shai. Some people say Yoshua. Some people say Yeshua. But his name ain't no damn Jesus Christ. That's fact 100. Okay. The scriptures say that he was not a pleasant man to look at. That people were basically scared of his looks because he was not no beauty. Here you put some damn cover model on a runway model. That's what Jesus looks like. The scriptures say he was a man of many sorrows, man. Okay. He was rejected by his own people. That's what the book say. But nobody don't reject the pretty boy there. The image that the whole world believe in, man. Y'all don't know nothing about that cat. That dude was a murderer. He had incest with his sister named Lucretia Bogiels. Go look it up. He was a sugar booty. I'm gonna keep it sweet. Sugar booty. We know what sugar booty on here. Okay. I'm sick of the world praising this lying man. I'm tired. We gonna fight for the truth. We're gonna fight for this information to come out. Some of us might have to die on the battlefield, so be it. But if the truth gonna come out, man, some of us gonna have to give it up for that to get out there. Because the Lord ain't accepting no punks on his team. That's why a lot of our people, man, that love this world, y'all ass ain't gonna make it. I'm gonna just keep it real. A lot of all these famous people that's rich in this world, they not gonna give up all their riches. I'm gonna say this too. Moses during his time, I'm gonna let somebody get in after I say this last bit. Moses was rich, powerful. He gave up everything to do the Lord's work and to establish the commandments of the Most High. Gave it up. He had power in Egypt and riches and fame. He surrendered all that to follow the Father. I'm gonna ask any Negro in this world here that got all that money, that got cars and houses and all whatever you want in the world, sacrifice all of what you got to follow the Father and his Son, to deliver your people the word of God. Do that, because you ain't gonna find none. In our lifetime, one more, in our lifetime, there'd only been one black man willing to risk it all and die for what he believed in. That's Ali, bro. Muhammad Ali. He told the white America in 1967, y'all can shoot me, put me in jail. I ain't going over there to kill these people that ain't doing a damn thing to me and my people, to help you conquer another race of people. I ain't going. That took courage and guts. Where them kind of Negroes at today? Where y'all at? Y'all worried about your money and your fame. You ain't willing to go all out for your God and your people, man. Y'all are soft, man. Y'all are disgrace to our people, man. And the Most High gonna step to all of y'all one day. Evil cannot reign, bro. There's a time frame for everything. And evil is about to take a back seat. I heal. Apostle, you want to get it in?
Yeah, man. Not long. But everything we've been saying here is truth, man. And the world knows it's true. The world knows it's true. Even the ignorant ass white man knows.
Well, timing is everything, but I'm gonna say this here, right? It's clear that we're definitely seeing a lot of bad elements now. This leads me to, I'm all over the place. But now let's go to let's go back. You mentioned it earlier. Let's go to Mississippi, y'all. There are things going on in Mississippi that are way off base. Now, remember you said, Yeshaya, that there's two Americas? Well, okay.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah, my thing got stuck. Go ahead.
No problem. Now, check this out. Last month, do you know that in Mississippi, a supermajority of Republicans released the House of Representatives, right? Predominantly Republican, released a new Jim Crow bill titled HB 1020. See, there's a lot that's going on. Now, check this out. It's bad enough that we got Brett Favre and all of his cohorts bigger cohorts that ripped the state off of $77 million. It's bad enough you got that going on, and you ain't hearing nothing about that. The biggest welfare scheme.
And did he go to jail? No.
No, you ain't. Hold up. If Brett Favre goes to jail, there's a whole lot of other people, big names, that were down with that. There's no way in the world he pulled it off by himself. But my point, let me get back to the point. Now, hell, how could he go to jail? He ain't been arrested. But getting back on this new Jim Crow bill, y'all. Jim Crow is back in effect in Mississippi. The promised land, y'all. Okay, that's a shot fired.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Title HB 1020. Now check this out. Let me show you how deep this is. We already know what Jim Crow entailed in the old bill, but now the new bill means this here. That they're going to be two separate. Now it's actually going to be two separate courts. One for white people, one for black folk. Now they just outright just showing it to you now, right? It also means that here it is, in particular, Jackson, Mississippi. Predominantly black folk. No getting around that. All right? Many of the black politicians have already been shut down as far as their power in Jackson, Mississippi, which now means that a minority of white people will be controlling the entire black sectors of Mississippi. You don't believe me? Just go check it out. Jim Crow, the HB 1020 bill, y'all. See, there's a lot that's going on. A whole lot happening in Mississippi, okay? We're talking about the fact that in Mississippi, from 1880 to 1960, y'all, more than 4,000 people have been lynched in Mississippi. And now we got a new Jim Crow bill that's going to be controlling predominantly Jackson, Mississippi, and all other black enclaves, where white folks are going to be controlling all the action. Now, also, what's been going on in Mississippi, you heard me talk about it before. I'm going to bring it up again. Yo, check this out. There's some serious serial killings that are happening in Mississippi. So we've been away for a while, but as you can see, I got all this information. I got all this going on, and we're going to bring it up tonight. And before we go any further, I want to say Ashar Shabbat, which means happy Sabbath, as we're now in the Sabbath of the Lord. For all my Israelite practitioners, Ashar Shabbat, happy Sabbath, keep it holy. Now, yo, last month we had March 23rd, you had in Mississippi, Rashawn Carter. Y'all probably heard this story. This was a young man who had been stalked by his employers. He had called his mother on March 23rd, talking about how he was being followed by some white men in pickup trucks and everything else. His mother instructed him to go straight away to the police department. Go in, wait there, and she was going to have someone come from the family and pick him up. Well, of course, the police, look, this is out of our jurisdiction, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And the next time, by the time his mother reached him, she's picking him up in a box. His head and a piece of his spine. That's the next time. That's how she picked up her son. In a goddamn box. Shoebox, basically. His head was cut off from his body and a piece of his spine separated from his body. Okay? This is what's going on in Mississippi. But I mentioned to some of you some time ago, there's been a rash of killings where the victims are being found with their heads cut off. Now, hold up. Rasheen Carter was at the police precinct. And the next time, at the same precinct that told him he couldn't stay, and a sheriff's deputy gave him a ride to a gas station, his mother and his I think one of his cousins reaches the police precinct because they get a call that their son has been found dead. Her son has been found dead with his head cut off. But now we go back to June 2017. You had Jeremy Jerome Jackson, 30 years old, y'all. His head was cut off and his body burned. And he was found in separate locations. June 2017, Philip Carroll, 22 years old. Body was found hanging from a tree in Jackson, Mississippi. His death was ruled a suicide, y'all, but his hands were tied behind his back. See, when you out there sleeping, the Lion's Den is on their job. Now, they're trying to put this off as being MS-13, but that's horse shit. Excuse me, I'm gonna go hard body on this. Because how do you explain Rasheen Carter, Jeremy Jerome Jackson, and Philip Carroll went to the respective police department because they were being followed? This is a pattern, y'all. And the next time they found Jeremy Jerome Jackson's, his head's cut off, body burned, and then they found Philip Carroll hanged. Then we move. Let's go. I'm gonna call this Mississippi hunting. We now go back to. Let's go back 5 months, y'all. Let's take it back 5 months. No, I'm sorry. Forgive me. We're gonna take it back. Yeah, about 5. Let's go back to October, y'all. October of 2022. You had Mark Finley. You had Terrence Williams. You have Stephen Corbin. You have Shaniqua Jones. All found dead, y'all. Dead. Okay? And then there's also been 29 other unsolved murders in Jackson, Mississippi, with many of the victims with their heads cut up. Yo, what the, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Do you not see what's happening? Now, they just released or just unleashed this new Jim Crow law. Okay, Jim Crow bill, HB 1020. And look at all these killings before and now after. There's 29 unsolved murders of Black men and young women, some of them college students, some of them were attending Jackson University. Okay? And they wound up dead. And they've had their heads cut off. Now, don't this sound just like the Atlanta child murders? What's going on in Mississippi, the promised land, according to somebody up in here? And this is not only happening now in Mississippi, you all, but I'm concentrating on Mississippi because this is the state that's been hot right now. And with these new, and this is the state that is dared to put forth a new Jim Crow bill. New Jim Crow. 2 separate courts. Minority whites controlling the majority of the black people. People coming up missing, dead, their heads cut clean off.
Yeah.
What's happening, y'all? This is why you see why you're blessed to have Yeshaya, myself, Apostle Zaquan, and overall JJ 7000 with this Lions Den medium with Kareem at the helm, and we bring you all this. You see how blessed you are that you have people who are on their job. Then in February of 2018, let me give you some more names. You have Willie Andrew Jones Jr., Mississippi, got into an argument with his child's mother who's white, all right? Her name is Alexis Rankin. They got into an argument. Next time they find William Andrew Jones Jr., he's hanged. They ruled it a suicide, but his feet were touching the ground with his hands behind his back. See, there's a pattern. See, a pattern is when something continuously happens. This is not a coincidence. This is what's happening in Mississippi, and then you wonder why the Lord sent a vicious and brutal tornado system through Mississippi. Yet someone will come in here and tell you that Mississippi is the promised land. But you have this kind of 29 unsolved murders. Many of the victims, that's 29 plus another, basically 35 now. 35 murders involving the victims with their heads cut off. 3 of the victims was last seen at the police department. I'm not making this up. If you don't believe me, I want you to check out, just go and type in the name Rashim. That's Rasheem, Rasheem Carter. And then from there, you will be given a slew of other. See, like I said, we are in a dire crisis. And I'm gonna say this here. The only way some of these how could these murders happen? 3 murders in particular happened where the victims was last seen at the police department. And in all 3 cases, well, first it said Rasheem Carter, his death was due to exposure to the elements. Okay, let me get this straight. So he froze to death, but somehow his head was surgically precisioned cut off. And his scalp was cut off. And his spinal column was cut. And a piece of it was and the section that remained was put in a box and given to his mother because he froze to death, but somehow his head got cut off. His body wasn't found. They just found his head. I'm not laughing I'm just laughing at, they think people stupid. Okay? And the 2 other murders involving Jeremy Jackson and Philip Conwell. Like I said, they want to say, well, MS-13. Please stop. See, brothers and sisters, this is why we are on our grind. This is why we say it's imperative now that you be very careful when you come in contact with law enforcement, because there's definitely a murderous section and segment of white police. I'm going to say it. I don't care because it's the truth. Every time now you see a minor traffic infraction gets into, I was afraid for my life and I shot him 35 times. Every time black people are coming in contact with white cops, they're getting shot. They're getting beat to death. Or in Mississippi, Jackson, and some of the surrounding areas, they're being found with their heads cut clean off their bodies. That is some deep, deep evil that's going on in Mississippi, but yet you'll have someone come in here telling you Mississippi is the promised land. You shy it out. You want to comment on this? Okay, timing is everything. I'm gonna keep on keeping on. But ladies and gentlemen, I say jury that's listening out here, yo, we have some serious
Yeah, yo, that nigga is out of his mind to think that Mississippi is the land of Israel. What the hell is going through your satanic ass mind? Especially what's going on down there, man.
Yo, hold up. Like from 1880 to 1960 alone, it was estimated that over 4,000 people were lynched in Mississippi, man. One state. 90% of those lynching black folk. Bro, look at the blood that's on Mississippi's hands. And Mississippi was a state that just passed the new Jim Crow laws. And if no one says anything and they get away with it, you know what's going to happen, right? Other states are going to follow suit. They are desperate now. They're doing any and every, they don't want to let go of their power. They see the handwriting on the wall, and as the Bible said, the devil will be on a rampage, knowing his time is short. We got the military. Look, there's no getting around it. We got to galvanize and muscle up. But the Lord gonna fight. But yo, we gotta defend ourselves, man. All these killings. That's 29 people dead. Murders unsolved in Mississippi. The water supply all jacked up. Hell, I'm gonna see why Deion Sanders packed up and got up out of Dodge. Seriously, man. No, all jokes aside. So anyway, JT, what's on your mind with that issue?
Yo, I'm eating. Could you check with me?
Okay. Timing is everything. I'll hold it down, brother. But let me, you know what? Matter of fact, let me see who's talking. Let's take time out. Time out, commercial break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lion's Den. Tonight, you have myself, Malachi, Baby Hebrew, along with Yeshai Dar. And we have the Elder Apostles Zaquan and others coming in to join. And if you want to get in on this conversation, you're more than welcome. But I see 191 people watching. I better see 191 new subscriptions if you're not regulars. Okay? Hit that like and subscribe button. It's absolutely free. Now let's see who's talking. Let me see who's talking. We have Sha'al ben Israel. We respect the good branch. Elders walk not by sight. Only 10 commandments, not the seed of Balaam. Okay, well, okay. Religion was made for division. Yes, Hazel Eugene Wonder, you're right. You're absolutely right. Let me see. We got let me see what else is going on in here. We got OG Green Machine. I see y'all having a discussion about religion, huh? I may not know anything about religion, but I have lived free. Not a word about it. That's worth something at least. Okay. Indigenous black man, you are funny. Exactly. Where is Tyrone? And his other, yeah, you got some, he does have some explaining. This is what's going on in his state, Mississippi, the promised land, y'all. You funny, indigenous black man. Exactly. Let me see what else is talking. Who else is talking? Well, all right. We're gonna continue on. Because not only do you have this madness going on, y'all. Who heard about back in February, the collapse of almost 20 banks? Did y'all hear about that? And let me tell you something. There's a battle going on with the economy here in America because they're looking to get rid of the dollar. But we had Silicon Valley Bank crash and burn. You had Customers Bank Corp Inc. You had Sandy Spring Bank Corp Inc. Allied Financial, First Republic Bank Corp, First Foundation Inc. You had Dime Community Bank, New York Bank Corp, Pacific Premier Bank Corp, SVB Financial Group, and Columbia Financial. These are only a few banks that have now gone under. People losing millions. The FDIC ain't covering all the, are not covering a lot of this money that's being lost by people who had their money in these banks and shareholders. And the thing is, when Silicon Valley, which is now trying to relocate to Texas, that controls a bulk of the West Coast economy, this is in the book of the Bible, in the book of James, the 5th chapter. The 5th chapter, it talks about that in these last days, how the gold, silver, the economy as we know it, of this wicked empire was going to start to crumble. I want you to, when you have banks going under and they're not sending out documentation to warn those who have their accounts that the bank is going to fold, that the bank is in trouble, that shows you how deep now the criminal aspect is. Look, everything has always been criminal here in this country. But now when you have banks knowing they're about to go under and then taking people's money, okay? If you got a little $500, $600, they'll throw that at you, a couple of thousand. But we're talking about people losing millions. Okay? This is showing you something that's really devious and really dire that's going on here in America, and it's a slow bleed. And then you wonder why you're hearing all these stories about people getting shot or losing their minds. Okay? Because see, dust with violence. Oh man, I'm gone. Damn.
Yeah, I'm back. Man, look. America's on a time clock. It's a wrap. Y'all want the smoke? With the Most High, He gonna give you that smoke. And with that smoke, a lot of people gonna perish. We know you don't want to give up the power of the world and all of what you've gained unrighteously. Call it what it is, because you gained the whole world unrighteously. You didn't do a damn thing right to get what you got. You enslaved nations. Your whole wealth structure was built on slavery. Y'all want to run away from that. I'm going to say this too. What if the Lord himself, man, when he do take this empire down and all the nations of the world that be his slaves, servants, what y'all going to be? I'm going to just keep it real with you. I'm not going to make sugarcoat it. You're going to be a servant. All the nations of the world outside of Israel, your servants to the Father. That's facts. And if you think I'm lying, I got another brother here that could back me up on that 100. That's apostle. Because the scriptures say that the nations are going to come serve the Most High. So if you by serving the Most High, you're going to serve his people. All of this world that you love, Mr. White Man, it's coming to an end, and you know it in your heart. You feel it. You didn't think nothing was going to ever cut. Yo, check this out. This is how sick this kingdom is. Yo, in modern day now, there's a video. I got to send it to Kareem. I'm going to try to send it to her. A white woman going to tell a black woman who paid for her room in a hotel that she can't eat in the area where you get the complimentary food and compulsory the food. You can't sit in here. And she said, what? She said, you can't sit in here. You got to leave. She go up to the sis and spit in her face. You know, don't do that. Don't spit in no black woman's face. You just asking for trouble. She beat the brakes off this pasty white woman. She beat her ass like she was beating her ass like getting in the ring with Mike Tyson. I'm going to call her Michelle Tyson. She whipped the brakes off this white woman ass. And she deserved what she got. I'm going to keep it 100. I don't believe in hitting women. That white woman would have spit in my face. I would have knocked her pasty ass through a wall. Okay? That's some nasty stuff to do. I'm going to try to keep it clean. They do that. These people got so much damn anger and rage for you when they ruling the damn world. They come in your community, destroy it. They come in your household, break up the families. They did every damn crime against humanity toward you, and these niggas is mad. Get the hell out of here with that. I'm mad. Brother Apostle mad. We got the right to be mad. What the hell you mad about? White supremacy. Nigga, you niggas, you people are out your mind. You gonna tell me Donald pasty ass Trump is supreme in what? What can he outdo me? He can outlie me. He can outtell lies greater than me. He could cheat a nigga out his damn money better than me. That's his superiority. What can he do outdo me in? What can Joe Biden, the president of the United States, what can he outdo me in right now? I'm waiting. White supremacy is a white joke. It's to make you people believe that you the dominant race on the earth, and that's a damn lie. When Jesse Wilmans went over to Germany in the 1936 Olympics, he dominated and kicked Germany ass in track and field. What you dominant in, man? Your dominance is corruption. That's what your dominance is, man. You claim all this great whiteness and stuff, man. Please, you people is a joke. It's a joke, bro. For these people to walk around and claim this superiority, yet they rely on the black people, the black race for every goddamn thing. Like I said earlier, you supreme, go fight your wars without us. You the badass, go fight Russia without us. Your own white brother. You ain't as tough as you claim. I'm gonna keep it 100. If white America suffered what black America went through over these 400 years, your ass wouldn't even be here no more because you couldn't take it. Let's keep it 100. There've been times in this country a white man done lost his job and went on a damn killing spree. Am I lying, Apostle?
No, sir. You talking true?
Lost his job. Dude, Apostle, have you lost jobs in your life?
Yes, sir.
Did you go out and kill people because you lost your job? Or were you angry? I was angry that I got fired.
Right.
But did I take out my frustrations on anybody else?
No, I went and got another job.
Hello? What's the problem?
Yeah.
And with the complexion for the connection, you gonna get a job faster than me. They say we got affirmative action and all this stuff. We taking jobs from them. But you forgetting that your forefathers took our people's freedom. Y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all so sensitive. Oh, he's talking about what our people did to them. Oh, you ready to cry. Because you don't want to hear the truth. Because you're one of your boys. Jack Nicholson said it in the movie, A Few Good Men. You can't handle the truth. That's a message to you Europeans. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle it. You can't handle that your forefathers was murder incorporated. That every land that you got outside of Europe was stolen land. That you murdered the people. And I found out today that Mahatma Gandhi hated black people. Did you know that, Apostle?
No, I didn't know that.
That's right. Hated black people. A people that the white race tried to exterminate. Am I right on that, Apostle?
Yes, sir.
And they hate you. They Mahatma Gandhi, they had a statue of him in Africa. When they found out what type of person he was, they took that shit down, bruh. For real. I'm sick of black people always coming to the defense of these other damn nations, and these other nations will come to your defense. I'm sick of us fighting for the nations, and the nations don't stand up and fight for you. Y'all handle your business. Let us handle ours. You got some damn stupid ass fool, John Leguizamo, talking about Hispanics that built America. Nigga, you crazy. I don't hate you Hispanics, but I'm going to tell you the truth. You ain't created shit. You didn't make America what America was. Name one great monument in America your people helped to build. I'll wait. Because, Apostle, you just named some of them. Didn't the White House, any Colombians help to build that? Hell to the no. The Washington Monument. Hell no again. What you done, bro? What y'all done?
None of them. And there's a bunch of them down there.
Hell yeah. This ain't racist talk. This is truth talk that people scared to talk about. We tired of our people being spit on, man. Okay? I'm going to tell all the nations, you hate us? Nigga, leave our shit alone. That's a message to all the nations. You hate black people, leave our shit alone. Leave our music alone. Don't talk like us. Don't sing like us. Don't dance like us. Everything we do that make the world what it is, leave that shit alone. Stick to yours. But y'all ain't gonna do that. Right? But you don't like me, but you'll do what I do. I'm gonna keep it 100, man. All you nations, you niggas is inferior. I'm going to keep it 100. You are inferior. And the biggest inferioristic is the European. You the most inferior man on the planet. Okay? This is not racist talk. It's the facts. But you don't want to hear that. You rather lie to your children and tell them that you got this land because you are good people. You got this land because you worked hard. Worked hard at doing what? There ain't no white man and white woman in America help in the foundation of America. None of you did nothing. You sit on your ass and watched other people work. That's what you did. Sitting there, white men drinking mint juleps, watching black people out in them cotton fields pick cotton, cutting down sugar cane, picking tobacco. You sit on your raggedy ass, ain't doing a goddamn thing. And you got the nerve to talk? Man, please. I'm going to say this too. You white folks in this country and Europe and the whole planet, what you did to us gonna come back to you. That's a guarantee. He that leadeth into captivity, Revelations, the 13th chapter, go read it. He that have an ear, let him hear. That he that leadeth into captivity shall go. That means you're going into captivity. That means the Almighty God ain't letting you off the hook. He ain't letting you off the hook. He gonna put his foot where the sun do not shine. Because you got it coming to you. You can't go through the whole world, rape, rob, and murder, colonize, lie about everything on this earth, and think that you gonna get away with it. There's a scripture that I gotta look it up, man. The scriptures say that you think that I was of thyself. Meaning you white folks think because you rule in this world, you Europeans, you think the Most High is with you. You think God let us rule, he must look like us. He's got to look like us. He's letting us do what we want to do. That's where you're fooled. There's an appointed time for everything, bro, my dude. We had our time. Our time was taken because we didn't listen to what he said to do. Then he gave the nations the world. That's facts. Now the nations have trodden down Israel. Yo, you know, Apostle, you know the Most High got to come soon and destroy the kingdoms of the world. You know why? These niggas have corrupted his holy land with this defiled, detestable act, bringing this sick, disturbed mindset to the holy land, bruh.
Right.
They corrupting the holy land with this insanity. The most sacred place on the planet, they done defiled it. Damn. You know he got to come soon and destroy this kingdom. It's got to come. And it is coming. I'm going to say this too. I will give, yeah, can I say this point? I'll let you get in. I've been talking long. I'm sorry, man. Sorry about that.
No, you good. Go ahead.
You got white people that tell the truth. Like the white guy there, Dixon, I forgot his last, I think Dixon something, whatever. He told the truth. I give him respect. He told the truth. He said, y'all a bunch of narcissists. You claim to be what you never was. You lie about everything. You killers, you murder. This is a white man telling you about yourself, your own.
Right.
You'll call him a traitor. A nigga lover. I'm going to stop using that word. But I'm just saying, y'all will say he a traitor because he telling truth. You ain't the only one that got traitors amongst you. We got traitors. Any of our people that's in favor of you over their own people, Apostle, what are they? Excuse?
Traitors.
Thank you. So we got traitors too. Okay? Anybody like our people that throw their people under the bus, they are no good to our people and they never will be no good to us. Period. Because we'll never get ahead with traitors among our own walking this earth. Because they'll always sell you out to get what they want and never think about your interests at all. And that's facts. Look at all these black celebrities. Here you got black people in this country dying every day by racist ass police officers, racist ass people, period. You niggas don't give a damn about that. Angela Bassett, because she didn't win the Academy Award. I tell her to her face, nigga, it ain't even important. What about your people's blood that's being spilt in this country? You ain't concerned about that? You concerned about some little gold statue with a man with his hands in front of his penis? Because that's what it is. Apostle, what is that statue? Don't the Oscar, he got his hand right in front of his private parts.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Am I lying? And he butt naked too.
Butt naked.
Am I wrong? Please, if I'm wrong, tell me.
Oh man, you speaking truth, bro.
And she had her lips turned. I don't give a damn. Let Jamie Lee Curtis win. So what?
That's their God, man.
Thank you, man.
That's their God. That's why they do what they do.
That's right. She worried about losing that Oscar and her people getting slaughtered in America daily. She worried about the Oscar.
I mean, this is 2023. Ain't
the
time a black person got skipped over?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They skipped the baddest black man in Hollywood.
Who's it? Denzel?
They skipped over Denzel for so many roles.
Mm-hmm.
And then what role did they give it to him for? Wicked as crooked.
Yeah, the Training Day. He won the best actor for Training Day. He should have won for Malcolm.
Of all the movies he made,
mm-hmm.
That's the one he wins.
No, he won Academy Award for Glory, but it was for Best Supporting Actor.
Right, it wasn't for Best Actor.
Yeah, best. I'm talking about Best Actor. He won for playing a negative role.
Right. For his best actor role.
Mm-hmm.
Playing a crooked as selfish as horrible cop.
Yep.
Now how crazy is that?
Oh, it's crazy.
And look, even in that movie,
mm-hmm.
the white boy
was
the one that brought him down.
Had more moral than he did.
Had more morals than he did.
That's right.
What's the goddamn message they sending us?
Yep.
So anybody today in Hollywood,
but what is it saying about Hollywood? You listen. Let's take the veil over the eyes of people of this world. To make it in Hollywood, you got to be corrupt, wicked as hell. You got to do things that people with morals would never do to obtain any amount of fame. Point blank. Period.
Sugar booty.
You got to be a sugar booty.
Deployed in all kind of lascivious.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, you got to tolerate these parties, and you got to show your ass out.
Yeah, remember the dude Terry Crews? He said a producer came up to him and grabbed his genitals.
Right.
That's how they get down.
Right.
Why was he so shocked? that happened to him. When he's a part of that world, he know what's going on.
They done turned out more ghetto thug rappers.
That's right.
Out of them.
Mm-hmm.
Starts with putting on a dress.
That's it.
If you put that dress on,
oh, you gonna rise to the top.
You put that dress on, they know they got you.
Oh, they got you. They got you, man. Hands down, they got you. You feel me? They got you hands down, man. It's all about destroying black masculinity in this country. We pose a threat to these people. Don't you see it?
I even got Charles Barkley and
Shaquille.
Yeah, putting on a dress.
Both of them clowns. That's right.
How insane is that?
Hell yeah.
And all of a sudden, my boy, he refused. Go to Africa, come back, and I don't even recognize him no more.
Who that?
The comedian.
Kevin Hart.
Hold up. Nah, not Kevin Hart. The brother that's true to his word. He wouldn't put on the dress.
Oh, Dave Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle. And he went to Africa, but he came back. And all of a sudden, this guy's body is more muscular.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd he come from, man? This was a puny, skinny dude, man.
He was bones and skin, bro.
I mean, I'm telling you, man, where does shit come from like this, man?
I have no clue how he got that big in so short a time. I don't know. I can't figure it out myself.
Do I believe my lying eyes?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what? Do I believe are my eyes lying to me?
No.
Look at this shit.
The answer to that is nope. You're not lying, man. Because it's in your face. It's in your face.
Where did that goddamn body come from?
People say he might be a clone, bro.
I don't know what he is, but I know people don't get like that overnight, man.
That take years.
You better believe it.
You know what I'm saying?
And a hell of a lot of steroids.
That's it.
And a hell of a lot.
Yes, sir. That's right.
But I'm just saying, people just don't go develop all their lives.
Mm-hmm.
And then in a short time, swell up like that, man.
Nah.
I gained because of my thyroid, right? They got the
right.
So
3
months ago, they changed my thyroid medicine, which changed my numbers. And in 3 months, I put on 30 pounds, 10 pounds. Okay? So I'm looking here. My waist went from a 42 to a 44. So I know I done picked up weight in my chest. I can see it in my face.
Yeah.
Right? I went from 267 pounds to 293 pounds. That's what I am right now. And I did it in 3 months. It's muscle. It's fat.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just ain't no goddamn muscle. My muscle type is still the goddamn same. What it was. It ain't got no buffer. You know, that's some brand new shit. I see that. I can see somebody skinny gaining weight. You can gain weight.
Yeah.
But that nigga is swollen.
Yeah, no doubt.
Arms got shape and contour and shape to it, man. That ain't no fat. I'm like, where the shit that comes
And you can't find nobody that could say they trained him and help him get in that, you know.
All I know, he refused to sign the contract. He went to Africa and he came back and he signed the contract on Netflix.
He did.
Nigga done swolled up.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's all I know. I'm not saying he sold out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he did what he ran from. I ain't saying that. I'm saying that nigga changed.
Of course. You can see it.
Yeah.
You can see it.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I don't
No doubt.
that shit. You know what I'm saying? I see these guys on here that's supposed to be thugs, man, living their whole life, man, being rappers, man, and then all of a sudden they on TV kissing each other and shit. Where this shit coming from, man?
If you notice, going back, all of this stuff that you talking about with all this how the rappers are now, all of this took place in the 2000s.
Right.
In the 80s, you ain't see no Negroes in the rap world doing none of this shit.
No.
In the 90s, you didn't see it either.
No.
It wasn't to the 2000s, like the 2010s and beyond. That's when it started, around in that area, not early 2000s.
You want this bag?
You want this bag? You got to demoralize yourself. You got to do every form of evil, wickedness, and show the world how corrupt and evil you is to get the bag. I'm gonna keep it 100, man. This is what you I'll let you get in. This is what you dumbass clowns, idiots, and fools who worship the devil got to do. The devil ain't in love with your ass. The devil is here to make you look embarrass you.
What's the first thing they say?
What?
I'd like to thank my Lord Jesus Christ.
No, you thinking him, Louis.
They don't mind it.
That's it.
I like to thank the Most High Yahweh.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Get up there and say Kwam Yasharala.
Yeah, that's what you should say.
Yeah, get up there like the wide receiver, where he faked them up. They didn't even understand what he was talking about, man. But all the time he was giving praise to Yahweh.
Colin Kaepernick.
No, not Calvin.
Not him.
The wide receiver for the Rams.
Ram. I don't know that dude. I forgot his name.
Oh man, Isaiah Bruce.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, whole time he's standing up there, man, and he's not intentionally talking in code.
Mm-hmm.
But he's just saying what we say. They don't understand it. They would say, "Oh, he's praising his family, his wife and children." No, he's talking about the tribes, bro. They didn't understand it. Isaiah dropped knowledge on the day he received his gold jacket. But if they had understood what he said, they would have crucified him afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
Same way they did Tariq and Ye. The same way they did Ye. Because, see, there's certain things you can't say. There's a certain group of people you can't talk against.
Mm-hmm.
There's certain things you can't attribute to yourself. And there's a certain God, particular, most high, you can't call on. Because when you call on the most high Yahweh, the devil gets upset. You can call on Jesus all you want. You can get up there and thank Jesus as a rapper all you want. You can put him next to your mama. They can care less. Don't you mention Yahweh.
Jesus is the God of this world.
There you go. And everybody know it. Because the world worships him.
That's right.
He is the one. He is that figure that is now seated in the seat of the Most High amongst the congregation.
That's correct.
Church.
Because I'm going to say this too. Check this out. I don't want to sound dumb. But how do you know
people by people that you met or seen in your life. You could say, yeah, I met that person. I could say I met Al Pacino. I met Al Pacino for real. So I know what he looked like on screen, and I know what he looked like in real life because I met him. You dig? I met Tom Cruise in real life. I know what he looked like on screen, and I know what he looked like on real life. I met Will Smith. I seen him on TV, and I met him in real life. This is a message to the European. Is there anybody on the planet that's 2,000 years old that witnessed the death or crucifixion of Jesus Christ, which your white Jesus Christ, who you claim? Is there anybody that's 2,000 years old that can prove that you were there and can say to the world, I am 2,000 years old plus. I actually was alive during that crucifixion. Can you prove it? That's what I'm saying about that image. You making a God out of yourself. Don't give me the color don't matter bull, because it do matter. If it didn't matter, you European white people in America, that the land that you stole, you would leave black people's behind alone. Let us do our thing and stick to your thing. It do matter because all you do is destroy what we create. We created black townships to stay away from you. You don't want no part of us? Good. All right, bet. We'll do our own thing. You niggas came through there. You destroyed, raped and robbed and pillaged the town, destroyed our economy on lies of your woman. How many black men in America got killed in this lifetime because of a lie of your woman? Tulsa, Oklahoma, lies of your woman got that town burnt to the ground. And men and women and children killed because of some lies of your woman. Rosewood, 2 years later, there was an incident that happened in St. Louis in 1917. I'm going to have to get the info on that from my peoples out in St. Louis. I'm going to see what that was caused. All right? But let's go to 1955, 68 years ago. Emmett Till. They said he whistled at one of your women and they got upset, which we know that that's false anyway, but that's what they tell us. And so if the boy, young man at the time, if he did whistle at her, did he rape her?
Emmett Till.
Yeah, Emmett Till, 1955. Did he rape her? Did he try to kill her? Or anything? Did you see? You see the picture?
Yeah.
Shh. Man, give me a break. Dude, what?
What a 14-year-old kid.
14 years old. Yeah.
I mean, what could his intentions ever been?
What the hell did he do?
Yeah, he might have been more mature for his age.
Yeah.
At least the way he dressed.
Yeah.
He looked more mature for his age. But they still saw he was a child, regardless to the level of his understanding. They saw he was a child.
Right.
But see, that's the intimidation.
That
a black man, even as a child,
is a threat to them.
That's right. He know that within this black man is the ability to exterminate his ass off the planet.
And they know it.
They know it.
And I'm going to say this too. This is how delusional these people are to claim supremacy when they can't outdo you in nothing.
Nothing. They can only reproduce themselves by being with themselves. As soon as they get away from themselves, they rectify themselves out
That's it.
of the picture. And I don't care if they breed with a Chinese man. That baby gonna come out more into Oriental than that.
That's right.
continue to produce that line. They know that.
Hell yeah.
They have to continue to keep going back into their line. And the Bible,
And they know they lines.
the Bible says in 2
Yeah.
3 generations for Israel
To be taken out of here.
2 or 3 generations to
Yep.
come back once a black man mixes seed. Okay?
Mm.
If that black man breeds with that baby,
Yeah.
that's half white, half black. If a black man breeds with that baby, that the next child is only a quarter white.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3/4 black.
Mm.
If that 3/4 black baby produces with a black person,
Yeah.
in that generation, that baby's back black. Because that quarter gets wiped out.
Yeah.
That's why Deuteronomy 23 says that in 2 to 3 generations, they can come back into the congregation.
Mm.
Why? Because they're back full-blooded Hebrews.
Mm.
Now, if it goes the other way, then that white gene will continue to produce. That 50% black person will become 75% white, that baby. That's what happened when a white person, a white man lays with a black woman, the child then lays with a white man, it increases the white gene. It increases it. But it doesn't increase at the same rate if that 50% child married back into the black race, went back black. See? But they let us know of two people, up to the 10th, even after the 10th generation, they can't come in. And who's those two people? Ammon and
Moab.
Moab. So Ruth could not have been a Moabite.
Hell no.
Because her gene would never come back.
And wasn't Ruth? Ruth is David's. What is this? David's great grandmother or something?
Ruth is David's grandmother.
Yeah, grandmother. Right there you go.
Jesse is David's father.
Right.
Ruth is Jesse's mother. And which girl?
So hold on. What you said? If Ruth was a Moabite and David's grandmother is Ruth, would David would have been able to sit on the damn throne?
Hell no.
Hell no, dude.
Hell no. That's only a generation.
Yep.
No.
Because it would be his father, right? And then the mother. The mother, Jesse, then David, right? Thank you.
It would only been the second generation.
Yeah.
Not even the second. It would only been the first. Because from Jesse to David is only one generation.
That's it. Yep.
No.
Nope. He wouldn't have been able to sit on that throne, dude.
Maybe Solomon.
Yeah, Solomon. Yeah, because Solomon would be 4th generation, right?
No, Solomon. Well, it would have been
from David's grandfather, his father, him, then Solomon. That's 4.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I would have said from Jesse.
Yeah.
To David.
Right.
To Solomon.
Yep.
It's okay. From Jesse to David is one generation. From David to Solomon is 2 generations.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
To Rehoboam.
Yep.
It's 3 generations. So then Rehoboam could sit on the throne.
Yeah.
Rehoboam, not Rehoboam.
Mm-hmm.
Rehoboam. So Rehoboam. So
Yeah, Rehoboam.
yeah. Ruth could not have been a Moabite.
Nah, she wasn't.
She was an Israelite living in Moab.
Yo, dude, check this out, dude. I live in New York, right? What do they call us in New York? New Yorkers.
Right.
So if a Chinese live in New York, he can be called a New Yorker.
Right.
If a Dominican live here in New York, he's a New Yorker. That's a Dominican New Yorker. So she was living in the land of Moab as an Israelite. So what's the big deal?
Just like her mother-in-law, Naomi.
Yeah.
Naomi was living there too.
Yeah.
They had to go back to Jerusalem to meet.
Mm-hmm.
Naomi went back.
Yeah.
And followed her.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But Ruth was born in Moab. But she was an Israelite that was born in Moab. Because Israelites had been living in Moab for hundreds of years. But she wasn't a Moabite. She was not of Moabitish blood. Naomi might have even been born in Moab. Because there was, just like we were born in Spain. My ancestors was born in Portugal. But they were Sephardic Jews. Paul was born in Rome, Tarshish of Rome. But he was a Benjamite. Why? Because Paul was a Roman citizen born in Rome. But he was of the tribe of Benjamin. Timothy, mother and grandmother were Jews, born in Greece. Married to another Jew, Timothy's mother, that was Hellenist, converted to all things Greek, raising Timothy as a Greek, not being circumcised. Paul comes along, teaches Timothy the gospel. The Judaizers demanded that Timothy be circumcised. Now that he's coming back to his fold, there was a big discussion about it. So they had the Jerusalem Council, which took place in the 15th chapter of Acts, where they all gathered in Jerusalem under the authority of the Bishop of Jerusalem, the brother of Christ, James, Yachanan, Yakar, or Yachanan, however you want to say. After that discussion, in the 16th chapter, read it, Paul circumcised Timothy to remove the appearance of betrayal or accusation. So after that, Paul still circumcised Timothy, which in my mind was the right thing to do. Because you don't want your brother to be in offense by passing judgment on a brother like Timothy for not being circumcised. It's easy just to go get circumcised.
Yeah, Karima, can you hear me?
We got you now.
Yeah, I just came in. Yo, Karima, can you hear me? I don't know if she stepped away.
She might have stepped away.
Yeah, man, what you said was spot on, man. It's on point. Yo, it's the where to start? I mean, the racism that's taking place in America towards black people, it's like it's like we going backwards in time.
Hold on for a minute.
Yeah.
Mighty Hebrew, correct. The fall of the little horn is at hand. Yeah.
That's right.
Good song. Mighty Hebrew.
Tell him to come on if he in the chat.
He hear you.
Come in the chat.
Mighty Hebrew.
If you there, come on in.
Brother Malachi said, come on in. Jonathan said, come on in.
Yeah, come on in, man. We want to hear what you got to say on what we've been talking about. So come on in the panel. We ain't gonna bite you. Yeah, but you spot on, man. We spot on.
Yeah, man. It's not hard to understand all of this stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is stick to the law. If you stick to the law, you know everything has to work according to the law.
Yeah.
So in order for David to be king,
That's right.
And for those of you who say that David is the Messiah, I recognize David as prophet, priest, and king. I recognize him as prophet.
For his time period.
I do, but he's not the Messiah.
Nope.
Okay? For you that believe that he was the Messiah and you believe that Ruth was a Moabite, do the figures. Do the calculation. Compare it to Deuteronomy 23 and 7 and see if that's a possibility.
Is that accurate? Yeah, Karima, when you come back, I want you to play 2 videos. This is I've been talking about the video. There's this white man said, we got to keep Africa poor so we can rob it of its mineral resources. That's one. The other video is the one coming out now with these white politicians in Tennessee, I think it was Memphis, saying, we wish we can go back to the good old days. Remember when we could hang a nigga and everything? You know what I mean? Damn, these niggas got more rights than we do. You know what I mean? That need to be played. Because this is what's going on in America.
Thank God I know what you look like.
This is what's going on in America today. The land of no milk and honey.
You hear me, Jonathan?
Yeah, I hear you.
You sound just like one of them crackers.
Huh? What I say?
You sound just like one of them crackers. It's a good thing.
Look, goddamn, I'm gonna tell you, black people, you're getting too much rights in this society. It's just a damn shame that I'm a white man. I ain't got nothing to show for it. And I'm gonna say this: you still got white people in this country that still sound like that. In the South, not up here in the North, but down south in Mississippi, Alabama, what? Still talk like that. What's your name, boy? Apostle, do you know, even in 2023, they still got sundown towns.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
2023.
I was looking to move in Arkansas.
Yeah.
I was looking to move to Arkansas.
Don't do it.
Yeah, no, man, because I found that out to be true. I asked the realtor. I asked the realtor that I heard it and I wanted to know if it was true. And
Mm.
she said, Apostle, it's true. And she was a white lady.
Damn.
She was a white lady. She said,
So
I can steal you away. I was like, no, that's okay. I don't need that. I'll be in jail.
that's right. There ain't no safe haven for you to go nowhere. There's no safe haven.
And they
What
got
we've been, yeah,
stuff displaying
yeah,
some thing.
what we've been saying is that these people do not want to give up their power. They got the right, they got the laws that back them up. We ain't got nothing. They can write a newer law in effect that'll hold you down to the ground. There was a law in New York during Mayor Bloomberg. I'm gonna call him Mayor Goonberg. That's his damn name, Goonberg. Stop and frisk. That means you could just randomly come up to somebody and stop them and frisk them. You know who it was targeted towards, right?
Right.
Black people and so-called Hispanics. Because they ain't stopped. Not one white man got stopped and frisked. Not one. And I'm gonna say this too. You noticed, you heard the stories. Black people go in the store, the security following them, and the white man or white woman robbing the store blind. They ain't paying no attention to you. They paying attention to them, but they paying attention to you. That's a fact. You got certain white people in this country think black people are all criminals. When they keep forgetting how their foreparents got America.
They stole it.
But no, they murdered people that lived on this land and took it from them.
Yeah. Well, a couple of ways they did it. They got them drunk.
That's it. They brung diseases over here.
Murdered them.
Don't forget the diseases they brung over here.
Smallpox and blankets.
Yeah, chemical warfare for the time. Germ warfare for the time they brung it. Why y'all hate to hear this truth? The truth shall make you free. But when it come to them, it ain't gonna make them free. It'll expose them for the lying asses that they are. That's why they don't want to hear it. Because I just said the truth will make you free, right? That's really a message to our people. Our people need to know the truth, then you can be free in your soul. But when it comes to them, it won't make them free. It'll expose them for being the greatest liars that ever walked the face of God's green earth. That they got murder. That they got a murder rap, a murder sheet that can go around the world multiple times without stopping. You people got more blood on your hands than any nation on this planet. Do you know what Spain was famous for, Apostle?
No, go ahead. Tell me. Maybe remind me.
Rape. Yep. So when them conquistadors went to all these islands and shit in the Caribbean, which we call Cuba now, and Cuba and Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic, the original indigenous people there, they tried to wipe out the men. Straight talk. The Tainos. They damn near wiped them cats out. Now, how did they bring back a lot of y'all? You know how. But that's what Spain got on their resume, dude. Rape. Okay? That's what they got. And I'm going to keep it 100 with these Hispanics. No disrespect, but it's a fact, bro. I'm going to keep it real. John Leguizamo talking about what y'all did in this country. Damn lie. But I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. Spain don't like none of y'all. My wannabes. But Apostle, do you hear what I just said? Spain do not accept Colombians. I'm gonna keep it 100. Them niggas is some of the racist ass white people in Europe. Am I lying, Apostle? Spain do not accept Colombians. I'm keeping it real. I'm not just throwing you under the bus. It's facts. They don't accept the Dominicans, the Puerto Ricans, the Cubans. None of y'all. Now, the white of you that's in those lands, they accept you. But of the people that are non-white, they don't accept you. I'm keeping it 100. Because I'm going to say this one more, and then I'm going to let you get in. There was in 1987, right? I was doing a job at UPS, right? And I was working with this Spanish dude, right? Hispanic guy, right? So I don't know what he is, right? You know, he told me his name was Fuentes. Oh, I said, oh, okay, Fuentes, Spanish, right? Yeah, I don't know what this dude is. So I said, what, you Puerto Rican? Yo, if you seen this dude's face turned up at me, man, I ain't no Puerto Rican. Well, I said, I don't know what you is. What are you? He said, I'm Spain, from Spain. My people from Spain. Yo, this dude said, I said, well, what you think of Puerto Ricans? He said, we don't accept them. This is what he told me, dude. They don't acknowledge y'all, my man. Y'all going around, me, I'm Spanish. To me, there's only one damn Spanish. I'm keeping it 100. I ain't making fun of you, ain't putting you down, but it's a fact. There's only one true Spanish, and they from Spain. Period. And the people from Spain don't accept y'all. Y'all don't know that. They don't know this. Okay? No, but to dive on back in, John Leguizamo talking about what they done in America helped to build America. What the hell? Are you out your mind? What? You ain't laid a brick in this country. You didn't plow no land. You didn't pick no cotton. You didn't cut down no sugar canes, which they refine to make sugar. You didn't pick no tobacco. You didn't contribute a damn 1 red cent to America's success. How the hell you gonna get on there and say some shit like that? Even the reporter, if you see the video, he ain't looking at him like he's with him. He's looking at him like he's out of his mind. Look at his face. Google that video. It was on MSNBC, and the dude that was interviewing him was from Miami. Look at his face and see if he ain't looking at this dude like he out of his mind. What is this dude talking about? Y'all helped build America. What year was that? It damn sure wasn't the 1600s. Am I lying, Apostle? Was it the 1700s?
Hell no.
The 1800s?
Hell no.
So what? It can't be the 1900s because America was a powerhouse in the 1900s. So it ain't the 1900s. From 1900 to 1969, y'all ain't had nothing to do with that either. So I'm give me what time frame, dummy, that y'all help make America great in the eyes of white supremacists. What year did y'all contribute to America's success? I'll wait. You can't give me a year. Let's deal with the 1900s. From 1900 to 1910, what the hell y'all did for America? Nothing, because you wasn't even here yet. That's facts. The only ones that might have been here was the Mexicans in this country. Am I right, Apostle? Not in New York, though. I'm saying in Texas and California, shit like that. Yeah. I'm talking about like New York, Chicago. Nah, you wasn't here yet. So let's deal with the next decade. From 1910 to 1920, y'all wasn't here yet either. Only the Mexicans were here. That's facts. The Puerto Ricans came to the States, the Americas, in the 1920s. America was already established country. They came here just before the stock crash in 1929. So what the hell did they contribute? No disrespect, but it's just fact. Nothing. Let's deal with the next decade. 1930s, from 1930 to 39, what y'all did? Nothing. From 1940 to 1949, what y'all did? Nothing. I'm going by decade, from the 1900s. From the 1950 to 59, what you did for America? Nothing, because you wasn't even here yet. The Puerto Ricans were here. The Dominican wasn't here yet in America? Nope. Dominicans didn't come to the Americas, especially New York, into the 60s. Facts. I don't even know what decade the Colombians came here. Now, you Colombian, what decade you came here? And if you did come in the 70s, what the hell could you do for that decade? Because America was up and running already.
It was more like the 80s.
Yeah. No, he can't. Because check this out. I hate to say, dude. He was raised here in Queens, New York, where I live at. And he used to hang out a couple of blocks from my house on 108th Street. I live in Corona, New York, which is a couple of blocks from 108th Street. He used to hang in 108th Street. For real, in the 70s, bro. He's older than me by like 6-7 years. Anyway. But I'm just saying, he used to hang out in 108th Street near the Lemon Ice King with them Italians up there, which is a couple of and them Italians ain't even over there no more. I'm talking like 40 years ago, they used to be there. But now, they ain't even there no more. That's a couple of blocks from my house. He used to, for real, he used to hang on that block, 108th Street. All right? Right in where the Italians used to live at back in the day.
Live on 224th and Merck Boulevard in Queens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. He's from I think he was from Roosevelt Avenue, Jackson Heights, here in Queens. But he used to hang out on 108th Street. I might have seen him when I was a kid. Because when I used to go up there or something, I might have ran into him, but he was a nobody then. But I'm just saying, I might have came in contact with this dude. Okay? But I'm saying for him, and now we just named up to the 60s. The 70s, what did they do here? You know what the 70s, the Colombians did? I ain't being racist. This is facts. They brung you know what to this country. Because Roosevelt Avenue, Jackson Heights, was drug infested in the 70s and 80s, my brother. Guess who was bringing the shit in? You did? Yeah, yep.
That's
and who controlling that's who brought it in, bro. My dude. That's right.
And the movie just ended. It just ended. I just saw the last episode Wednesday night.
Mm-hmm.
Of Snowfall.
Yep.
And the rise and fall of my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Freeway.
Mm-hmm.
In the movie, it was called Frank.
Right.
Yeah.
We all about his story. How the CIA came to him at 14 years of age. Talking about no other than Freeway Rick. And how they destroyed the life of a black family and hundreds of other lives. Ali North, President Ford, and the CIA. Great, great production. To put your eyes, let your eyes see. The last episode, what was going down? The last episode showed Freeway basically as a vagabond. And in the community, what are they doing? Making his story. Who? John Singleton? And he made the story without Freeway Rick. Shut him out. See, this is what I'm talking about, scam artists. People like John Singleton can make money off the life of another black man.
Mm-hmm.
And not include him in it.
Damn.
Showed him in the last scene
basically
a broke down vagabond while the movie is being produced. Leon comes back and he said, "What's this?" Oh, they're making a movie. Wanted to tell him, but didn't have the heart to tell him. They're making a movie about you, bro. Look at you. Look what you got. How the CIA destroyed.
Hey, you know, in the 80s, man, a lot of the, you know what, being in the black community, who you think was important here? Who you think? You know. The government of the United States.
The United States. And the Colombians.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm going to say this to this John Leguizamo, bro. I ain't disrespecting your people. But that's all I know your people contribute to America. That. To have the gall to say that is trying to erase all of what our people have done for this white society here. You must be out your damn picking mind to come out your mouth and say something like that. That's why I wanted to attack this while it's fresh in everybody's mind. How nobody don't got no respect for you. Nobody on the planet give a damn about you. They don't love you at all. If you think you are loved, you are fooled. Only thing people love to do is use you. That's it. Use you for your minimal resources. Want to live off of your culture, what you create and invented, and then talk shit about you. And I'm going to keep it 100. Salsa music that y'all love, I'm going to keep it 100. Black people invented that from Cuba. El Cuba. That's where salsa come from. Am I lying, Apostle? Apostle, if you there. Well, anyway, until you come back. That's where salsa comes from, Cuba.
Sorry, I was muted.
No doubt. Salsa comes from Cuba. Black
Cubans invented the music, and then they distributed that sound to all these other Latin countries like Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Colombia. That's where it come from. That's why you in salsa they play what? The drums, the bongos, all African instruments.
Right.
Hello, hello, okay, okay, okay. That's where all that shit come from. Everything y'all do, black. The food y'all eat is black food. The rice and the beans and the plantanos. Do you know where that come from? The plantanos? Africa. Apostle, am I lying, dude? They diet. Am I lying, Apostle?
Tell the truth, bro.
That's where your diet come from, the plantanos and all of that shit. Rice and beans. All that shit come from Africa. So you need us whether you want to acknowledge it or not. You ain't got to love us, but just acknowledge us. I ain't seeking no other nation's approval. I don't give a damn if you like me or not. You stay in your lane, I'ma stay in mine. Don't steal my shit and talk about me when you're taking what's mine. You feel me? There ain't no such thing as borrowing. You're taking my shit and claiming it is your shit. That's what you do. Ain't no such thing as borrow. Apostle, can I borrow your wife?
Hell no.
All right, so I'm not gonna do that. There ain't no such thing as borrowing. Maybe you can borrow. You ain't really borrowing sugar. When you ask for the sugar, I ain't got no sugar. Oh, I'm borrowing sugar. You take the sugar, you use all the sugar up, and you give them back the thing that you came to get it for. You ain't borrowing nothing. Did the white man borrow America? He took it. Did he borrow you from Africa and say, when the work is done, I'm going to take you back home? Hell no, he didn't borrow you, man. Hell you talking about? Borrow. What we sick and tired of is all the nations of the world talking mad shit about us as like we dogs. But yet you niggas rely on us for everything that's hip and cool. Keep it 100. And I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Again, white people got enough damn sense to know that you out your mind when you said that. Even white people got enough sense to know that all the music genres they love, nobody like you created them. Even they know that. I'm gonna keep it 100. Y'all have not inspired nobody, bro, my dude. We have inspired every nation on the face of the earth, been inspired by us. Somewhere down the line. I'm gonna say this too. You know how we know that? Because there ain't a nation on the earth, no place in the planet where nobody don't read the records of the true children of Israel on a daily basis. They quote what our forefather David said daily. The Psalms 23. Though I walk through that valley of the shadow of death, I'm gonna fear no evil. That's quoted every damn day. Where have you had the influence and captivation of all the nations of the world? That means you got to be the trendsetters of all things, which you're not. You ain't the trendsetters. We are hated, but we are also loved. They love what we do, but they hate us. They love our style, but they hate us. I can't say that about y'all. Can't say that at all. There's no such thing as we all one rainbow nation. There's no such thing. Ain't gonna never be that. Anybody believe that madness? You crazy. Me as a black man in this country and Apostle is a black man in this country. We know we ain't got no rights. Period. We ain't got no rights. We the most disrespected people on the planet. If we were loved, Europeans would leave our ass alone and let us do our thing. But you don't do that. You bring these other Gentile nations over here. You don't want them in your community, but you will let them come in our community to exploit and extract money from our people and talk shit about us in the process. And you don't think the judgment of the Creator is not going to come upon this earth? Y'all must be out your damn mind. Because he going to knock you the F out. And when he knock your ass out, you ain't never, ever, 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 ever getting back up. This is Custer's last stand, meaning it is the last stand for you Europeans. I know they don't want to hear this talk, but it's real talk here. Nobody can do as much evil as you have done, and don't think there's not a price to pay for it. Because, Apostle, am I right here? When our people didn't obey the Almighty, didn't he beat the living hell out of us, man?
And he should have. Yes, he did.
So what is he going to do to the one who not his people, who done corrupted the world, polluted the world with lies, destroyed everything, raped, robbed, and murdered, pillaged all the lands, claimed to be God on this planet? That's right, he do. He claimed that God looked like him. I am God. If there's a God, he looks like I. Who claimed all this? I'm gonna say this too. Judgment Day gonna be a day that all the nations gonna fear. Hell, even people like us gonna be scared.
Yeah.
You dig? But I'm gonna keep it 100 again. I'd rather it come. You know why? Because the pain that my people suffer will be over that day. Even though a lot of our people gonna die in the process. It's straight talk. Go ahead.
Nah, hold on for a minute.
Yeah.
Legendary Top Cat. No, I don't have the link. Karima.
You got that link? I don't know if she can hear me.
Right. I'm not sure if she's even.
Yeah, she must have stepped away. Now we ain't got the link.
No, she just dropped it. They just dropped the link.
Okay, she dropped it. He want to come in? Because I'm gonna end this about a half an hour from now. Let him speak on it real quick. Then I'm gonna head out. Yeah.
So come on in, Top.
Come on, Top Cat.
The link's been dropped.
If he can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? I know they was having a problem before, but looked like
with the sound, right? Sound quality.
Yeah.
Top Cat, come on in the building. What's up, Top Cat? What you got? Bring it on. I'm gonna heal the floor for you. Go ahead.
Come on, unmute yourself. Come on.
Yeah, Top Cat, go ahead, man.
Oh, my bad. I was over here talking on mute. Peace to y'all, man. How y'all?
All right, man. Peace.
We're just kicking it. What you got, man? We was just what now before you get it in, right? You know the title of the show, right?
You can edify me on it. I seen it, but
okay, the title of the show, Gentiles taking credit for our building of America. Now, there's an actor, John Leguizamo. He said that Hispanics built America.
Conquistadors there.
Yeah, conquistadors. What's your take on what this damn fool said? I heal the floor to the top cat.
Well, my take on it would be America was already built. America is the ancient is the old world. So when the conquistadors didn't make it here until they didn't get established in North America until 1565, and that was in the Florida expedition. They had 8 missions before then, but all of those failed. They got to Mexico area 1528. But when they got there, when we look through their memoirs, would it be Cortez, would it be the conquistadors? They spoke about how in awe they were. I could pull the source up too for y'all to show how in awe they were and how they never seen the type of architectures and structures. They never seen it before. And so as far as the market.
Nope. Check this out, cause say this quick. We're not talking about white Spaniards.
No. They black.
No, this dude, I'll let you get in. This dude is a Colombian. Now, all these other Hispanics are created through Spain. Am I correct? But I'm saying not a conquistador Spaniard. I'm not saying them. I'm talking about, he's saying Colombians and Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. They help build America, which is a damn red-faced ass lie. Go ahead, Tom.
He would have to name names.
Right.
And what contributions. We'll have to find a timeline to set ourselves in, and then we'll go by the places, the events, the historical events, whether it was a war or cases that was there. But we'll be able to figure that out. But yeah, we'll need a name. If they done it, then the people who did it should have a name. Somebody should be significant, especially the people who made major contributions. They should be recorded in history. And I never heard of one. Shit, and how y'all probably never heard of one either. But
because they don't have none. They don't.
We're talking about like modern America. We're talking about like
it's since the 1900s. Let's put it in the 1900s.
1900s. We're talking about like
when America was already established and a success and wealthy. Go ahead, bro.
This stuff that was built on the back of slavery in this country, man. Right? When did they participate in that?
That's right.
When did they participate in economics in the South?
None.
Slavery. What part of that they participated in?
None.
What part of that in Virginia, in Washington, D.C., in Delaware? Where? What did they have to do?
North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, hell, even Florida, Mississippi, right. Alabama, Louisiana. When?
What part of that they can contribute where he can say, we built this country? When?
That's right.
What period?
Yeah, because even when you look to the inventions, all of the inventions came from all of the major inventions came from them.
From us.
Exactly. Cars, the
Because could I say this? Check this out. Now, I would say to this dude, he can look in his house and see black people shit in his crib that he don't even know we created. Right? I'm gonna name 3 major things that everybody got in their house are black created inventions. It's a lot more in the crib, but I'm just gonna name these 3. The refrigerator. Anybody disagree that we created the refrigerator? It's facts. Look up black inventors, you'll see. The refrigerator, black invention. The stove, black invention. The toilet bowl. Do you know the toilet bowl that everybody sit their rusty ass on?
And the tub that they bathe.
Yes. Yeah, again.
bed that they gotta go lay down.
Yep.
The washing machine that they clean their clothes
Yep.
with.
Do you know the dryer too? The dryer too?
Dryer, the computer, goddamn. We did all of this.
Bruh.
So what is Nandy talking about?
What is this fool talking about?
Sister Nandy, what are you talking about? We're saying apostles don't, bruh. Because the Pales were slaves first. What Pales?
Yep.
What are you talking about? School me. I'm not saying you're not speaking truth. I just, the word black during those times meant pale. Yeah, but I'm not talking about what the word meant. I'm just talking about who was doing the work.
Yeah. But check this out. I named 3 centuries when America was being established for what it is today, built off of the backs of slaves. And what you would call generational wealth was built off the backs of slaves. It started, the 1600s. You know damn well that no Colombians was here. That's strike one on your ass.
Somebody say Slavics. We're not even talking about the Slavics.
Yeah, no, we talking about, no, he said it. He said
Slavic.
Yeah, he said Hispanics. Right. And when we ain't throwing you under the bus, we just speaking real talk here.
Man, I'm just reading this chat, man. What this talking about, man.
Okay, so let's deal with the 1600s. No damn Hispanics was here yet.
See, there wasn't no 1600s. The slavery in 1600s in America was the domestic slave trade. So when we go into, because we don't get charged into 1680. So when we get charged in, we're gonna come into the early wars. You got the Queen Anne wars, then you're gonna come down to the 711 to 713 wars. 17.
That was the Civil War. When was the Civil War? What time frame is that?
18.
I know it's 17. Oh, no, it's had to be before
1860 to 1865.
These wars I'm naming what it was.
Yeah.
When they say slaves came, they didn't come in the 1600s. They didn't come to the. If in their story, they're gonna say the slaves gonna come in the late 1700s. But
I don't think so. I think early before that.
But see, they would need a port to come through.
Yeah.
Well, the port Saint Augustine.
Mm-hmm.
The Spanish controlled Saint Augustine.
Yeah.
Because that's my ancestor came in 1767.
September
the 14th. He was born September the 16th.
Where did he come from?
He came from Sierra Leone.
Okay.
But his mama was pregnant with him, gave birth to him 2 days off the ship. And the ship was called the Charlotte Cape.
What year you said that was?
1767.
Okay, but you know Sierra Leone company wasn't created to 1777.
Which means the company?
The company, but they expedition before they didn't build the colony of Sierra Leone to after 1777. So,
I don't know when they built. I'm saying
it's a company called Sierra Leone.
What I'm saying is the Spanish.
Okay, the Spanish guy here.
The Spanish brought my ancestors over here.
All right, St. Augustine was built.
The white Spanish.
Right.
No, they not white.
Actually, he was actually governor. He was Oswald was a Scot. He was Scot.
Yeah,
but Governor James Grant was a white guy in Florida.
Right.
Governor James Grant. Look up his life story because he owned the plantation that my family was shipped to in 1767.
But
they got a land grant from.
Is it a possibility that he is your family?
Who?
The guy that you're speaking of.
No.
The plantation owner.
No. See, my ancestors.
Because this is what I'm saying. They didn't have a relationship with Sierra Leone until 1777.
Okay.
They made that expedition. They didn't feel it. And they created the AME church there. They sent what's this boy name? He out of North Carolina. It'll come to me. But that mission ended up failing, and they didn't go back until they created the Society in the 1800s. So they did Liberia when 1777 they started and went to Sierra Leone. 1841 through the Niger expedition is when they'll start to put it together. That'll be 1841.
Get a book written by Professor Richard Savory. Professor Richard Savory, I believe. I know the captain, hold on. From University of Florida, Gainesville. He's a professor in history. I think he's still there. He wrote a book about my ancestors. He didn't know what happened to the plantation in Mount Oswald, which is a state park right now today in Ormond Beach, Florida, that was owned by Governor James Grant and Richard Oswald of Scotland.
Yeah, that's what
Let me finish. Like I said, the English got a land grant from the Spanish, a 20-year land grant to create a plantation in Mount Ormond Beach, Florida, right off the St. John River in Florida, which is now St. Augustine. In the city of St. Augustine was the Mount Oswald loading dock. Okay, all of this is documented in his book and with the DNA was ancestry DNA. Because all I had to do was present my family's name. They was able to fill the rest of it in. That land grant, that plantation existed from 1763, 20 years, to 1783. And in 1783, they closed the plantation, shipped out through St. John River into Savannah River, where the ship was taken over by Seminole Indians. My ancestor that was upon that ship, Charles Anson Campbell, who was born 2 days off the ship, he and his mother, he lost his mother at that point. He was born in 1676, September the 16th. Okay, so he must have been about 13, 14 years old, somewhere around there, maybe a little older. I think in 1780, he would have been 20 in 1787. How old is that? 1767 to 1787 is 20 years. Is that 20 years? So
yeah, 20.
1783 is 3 years less than 20. He was 17. He lived among the Seminole Indians until winding up in 1850 on the 1850 census records in Williston, South Carolina, documented as a free man in 1850 with a wife that's a slave and 6 children. One of his children is my great-grandmother, my mother's grandmother, who gave birth to my mother's father. For the first 3 generations, from Charles Anson Campbell to my grandfather, they're pure African blood. The first 3 generations, documented. Charles Anson Campbell didn't die until 1906, sometime before September the 16th.
Hey, you said Campbell?
Campbell.
That's a Highlander clan out of Scotland. That's a
Right.
royal clan.
This is what I'm telling you.
Campbell clan, one of the largest
Right.
clans.
John Campbell was the overseer of the plantation because Governor Grant and James Oswald owned 4 plantations. Well, they owned 3. Oswald owned 1 outright in Virginia that was given to him as a marriage gift from his father-in-law. But he owned the plantation in Almar Beach, which is Florida, St. Augustine, Florida. And he owned 2 in South Carolina, one off the Santee River and one off the Savannah River.
What'd you say was the name of that ship again?
The Charlotte Cape.
Okay.
Captained by Captain James Savory.
You said Charlotte K, like a K?
Cape. Like C-A-P-E. Cape. The Charlotte Cape. I got the documents of that ship, how many slaves was on that ship, female, male, I got everything. And like I say, genealogy DNA, what's the name of the company? .com, genealogy.com, whatever. They got him listed as being born 1767, September 16th, and he died in 1906, sometime before his 1907, before his 140th birthday. In 1900, they got him listed in 1900 as head of household, 132 years old. That's my 6th generation grandfather. Hell, his wife's in-laws in 1900 are living with him. He's the head of household. He's 132. His wife is 95. They don't have the listing date of her father, but they got him there. His name is Legree. Go back to Africa, Sierra Leone. You will find the name Legree. It goes back to Sierra Leone. Charles Anson Campbell married a woman from Sierra Leone whose parents were from Sierra Leone. My grandmother, his daughter, was married to a guy only for 3 months and was sold off. Her first child was by that marriage. Before the year was over in 1960, his daughter, my grandmother, was remarried to the man that she stayed married to until her 114th birthday, when she died 30 days before her birthday, her 115th birthday. She married him in 1860. They stayed married till the day she died. He died shortly after that. He was the father of my grandfather. My grandfather was his junior, first male son of 16 children. His mother, my great-grandmother, Adeline, the daughter of Charles Anson Campbell, gave birth to her last child at 61 years age, over a 31-year period. In 1898, she was born in 1830. In I can't remember when Addie Mae was born, but she was the last child born. My grandmother was 61 years of age. She didn't die till 1940. She died in 1948 at 114. Something like that. I got the records. I got death records, and she died in Washington, D.C. She was living with my mother. This is before I was born. I wasn't born until 1955. my two older brothers. My next brother that died when he was 69 in 2019, he wasn't even a year old when my grandmother died. She was only 45 years old. But she bore 16 children herself. My grandfather broke her down. My grandfather was nearly 55 years older than her. She was 12 years old when he married her. He was in his 50s, 60s. She called him Mr. Young. That's how my grandmother referred to her husband, as Mr. Young. I heard she was a payment, a debt payment, because my grandfather actually used to date her mother, but she was married already. But he got her in payment. And he has certain abilities that are documented, and say white folk didn't mess with him. Black folk didn't, but
hey, what was he from? The one that the white folk was scared of?
Charles Anson, Granddaddy Dan.
The one
Granddaddy Dan was born here, but his mother and father, each of them still was pure African blood. My grandmother was African blood, and the man that she married, the second husband, was pure African blood.
Did they know what tribe they came from?
Well, I know my tribe, my mother's tribe, like Charles Anson Camley was Timney, of the Timney people in Sierra Leone. But that's only one side of my mother. My mother's other side, her mother's side, never lived in Africa. They were Cherokees and Creeks. Her mother was listed as half Cherokee. Her grandmother was listed as full-blooded Cherokee, as recognized, documented as one of the 5 recognized tribes. And that's according to genealogy.com. They had to register in 1884. My great-grandmother had to register as a Cherokee. Her last name was Tony. Look up the Tonys of South Carolina. Look up Charlie Youngblood, the Creek. There's a relative in my family. His name is spelled Tethrot. T-Troth. T-R-O-T-H. T-Troth. You Native American, you know what that means?
My bad, I couldn't hear you.
I was saying you Native American, you know what the word T-Troth means?
No, sir. I don't know. It's not in my tribe, so no, I wouldn't be.
It's mostly among the Cherokee.
What do it mean?
I don't know. That's why I was asking you. I just know it's a Cherokee word. A Creek word. Not Cherokee. Creek. Charlie Youngblood, he died young, but he had a son with the granddaughter of Charles Anson Campbell. And that was his name. They called him T-Troth, Youngblood. You do know Youngblood is Native American, right?
Nah, I didn't know. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I never met a young blood in real life. I never. I seen him play college sports or something like that, but not in real life. I never met a young blood.
Yeah. The name is popular among the natives in the South, man. You from the North?
No, I'm from the South. I'm from Texas.
Choctaw?
Nah, I'm Kasadi, and on my mama's side, I got Cherokee and Creek.
Okay, so your mother's from the Carolinas areas, Alabama?
Nah, they migrations came out of Alabama and South Carolina.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm in order to be Cherokee, which became confused with the Alabama Choctaw, Blackfoot, But
yeah, on my daddy's side, they migration came out of Alabama through the what they call the Trail of Tears, and
right.
that's how they got to Texas. But when we got to Texas, they got land from the Spanish to go at the borders right there by Louisiana, and then when the Texas Revolution came in '36, my family served as a messenger for Sam Houston. He was the chief of the Casati Nation down here, Polk County, Texas, right there by Liberty, Livingston, Texas. That's where they was at. And so when they went and got the first reservation, my family, since they was chiefs, he was on he on the list, and he on the chief list too on their website. But him and Chickasaw Abbey, they stayed back. They stayed right there in that town what became, while the niggas was at, it was a trading post. But my family, if you ever heard of Osceola, that'll be my eighth ancestor.
Okay.
My mama, I mean my grandma, my daddy mama side, that'll be my eighth.
So you're a relative of Osceola?
Right, they out of Alabama. That's the migration.
Right, Alabama. Right.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, they ended up coming to Texas. Some of the people left, went to Oklahoma, and some of them went to Oklahoma. Some of them stayed in Texas. But yeah, my parents, they come right off the reservation down there. The oldest reservation in Texas.
Right.
It's called the Alabama Coshada today, but a lot of people broke away because when they needed funding, and when the government came in to bring the funding, basically they was gonna rule them, so they had to go under government under the 5 civilized tribes. They went under.
Right. Yeah, that was 1884. They had to do that. Right.
Yeah, so they ended up signing up with the Creek, and
right,
it was all bad because they politics, and at that time that was the making of when white supremacy started coming, when they started basically training these white people and using them, putting them in position so they can, in order to move out the people out of the systems and break the systems down. But they just use them as
where they move these blonde haired people in, calling them Indians.
Right.
For land, in order to give them land.
That's why they didn't go to the reservation.
Right.
They stayed back, but in 1906 they ended up going because it was so fucked up out there for them. Right. They basically started trying to use them like cheap labor because it was a lot of labor came through there at that time, a lot of work. But like the mills and all of this shit they was running. But when all of this shit went dry, a lot of people moved to the city because they burnt our crops down during the war. And then at the same time at that war, I got a white granddaddy on that side in the Texas Revolution. He wrote a book on the Texas Revolution, the only eyewitness account to the Texas Revolution. Right. White boy, that's my one of my fifth grandpas on that side. Yeah, them hoes, they got his picture hanging up, him and his brother, and their picture hanging up in the courthouse downtown. Big old ass picture as soon as you walk in. Yeah, them hoes, they own Frost Bank. They got a lot of land out there in Fort Bend County. Yeah, but shit.
Some of the Tonys they don't call them white. If you saw them walking down the street, you would think they white. But on their birth certificates, it says Negro, or the word you'll see the word color.
These people really white.
Oh, okay.
What color they was then? Because in that time, 1880s, what you were saying, like the Dawes Roads ended up coming 87, then you had all the way to 1906, I think, or 1907 when they closed it. But all of these at that time, yeah, they were moving a lot of people out of their land. So, yeah.
I got a cousin in California right now, Tyrone Cobb. He's that's my mother's grandfather's. That's my mother's father's side on her mama's side, not on her father's side, on her mama's side. Cobbs and Tonys. They were both Native Americans, but and they go into the Cobb family. But the Cobb family, a lot of them, man, they go from light bright to red to brown red. And I can show you a picture of him, man. Shit. Well, Tyrone, his father, had to leave Charleston. He killed the white guy. 3 months later, he's up in the wrong section of town, drunk. Police ask him, why is he up here? Because this is not the town for a white person to be in, thinking he's white, because he's still passing. And he said he's going to see his nieces, which was my mama and them. And they found out that Taft Cobb ain't white. They was going to lynch him. My family had to get him out of Charleston. And they got him up to Philadelphia, where he became a doorman at a great hotel. But later on, he was able to go back to Texas because Taft was a good horse guy. He liked horses.
Cowboy, because the idiots was the
right.
boy.
Right. He was a cowboy. Right. And I just met my cousin Tyrone after, and this is my mother's brother. And my mama knew him.
Yeah.
My mama died. She dead now. I just met this guy, Tyrone, and the rest of the family. They out there in California.
Where you from?
I'm from Washington, D.C., but my family's from South Carolina.
Oh.
So I just moved here.
Y'all Geechees?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they use Gullah, Geechee Gullah.
Geechee Gullah.
Yeah. Yeah. My family's Geechee, man. I wish you could hear my my wife, man. She was raised in Philadelphia, in the city up in Germantown, and we got married in '96. So we've been married now 28 years. This is my second wife. I brought around my family. You told me I had to interpret shit. She was like lost. What'd she say? And he just be talking to her. And she be nodding like she understand, but then I got to tell her later on what they were talking about. My wife said it sounded like they were talking a foreign language. All they saying is things like chilling instead of children. Y'all get one up out of here now. And they saying it real fast. You got to slow it down. But
now they gotta listen louder. Listen faster.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, man, I love to hear my uncle talk, man. He vibrated. His whole body vibrated, man, when he preached the gospel, man. So, now I got a big family, Western South Carolina. Large. My family's still, man, 500-600 strong. I got over 100 preachers in my family.
Y'all still have land out there?
Huh?
Do y'all still have land out there? Y'all family lands like cemeteries?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 I got 5 churches that my grandfather, Camel's grandson, my mother's father, he and his daughter built 5 churches in the Williston, Barnwell area of South Carolina. Ebenezer Baptist, Young Rosemary Baptist, Jordan Springs Baptist, Jerusalem, and
how you think that y'all get into that? Were they like missionaries?
I don't know. Charles Anson Camel.
This the African, right?
Huh?
This the African, right?
Yeah. Like I said, because he lived so long, he was given on his 100th birthday.
House. He ended up building the church. He was a pastor too.
No, he wasn't a pastor, but his daughter, Adeline, and her son, Daniel, who's my grandfather, They're the ones that built the churches, but my family members pastored them. People like like the Young Rosemary. My grandfather's name was Young. So there's another Rosemary church to show the difference. My family's church became the Young Rosemary Church, acknowledging the Young family. Daniel Young Jr. and his mother, Grandma Adeline Young. So they wound up building the 5 churches. First, they built the Young Church. Then they built the Ebenezer Church, where they became members of. But at that time, my grandfather was too old to be preaching. But he was somewhat of a preacher, but he never pastored. But my grandfather had natural ability. He could heal people. But on the opposite of healing people, he could kill people.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Do you have any Sephardic Jews in your family?
I am. That's what got me and John. That's on my father's side. I'm Sephardi. Yeah, from Portugal.
Okay. So all right. So is that the African side or?
It's the African side, but this is on. See now, the man that raised me. I'm 67 years old. The man that raised me, I found out when I'm 65, was not my biological father. From my mother and him, there's 7 kids. All the rest of the kids are his. I'm not. I was born, I got 3 siblings older than me, 3 siblings younger than me. Two siblings under me, 4 siblings older than me. So I'm the 5th sibling, and I got 2 under me on my mother's side. But the man that fathered those kids, he didn't father me. My mother and him was at a party in Georgetown. They got drunk, blah, blah, blase. I don't know what happened. I didn't find out till I was 65 through DNA that my father's not my father. Because there's no way, because the amount of European that came up in my blood.
Okay, so with the Portuguese side, was this white Portuguese or black?
Black. My father's a Negro. His father's a Negro. His father's a Negro. Where the white came.
The Portuguese is where the term Negro gonna come from. And the Portuguese, and it didn't apply to everybody in Portugal though.
Right.
It applied to Jews.
It applied to the Hebrew Jews, right?
And this is what I teach, and so that's why I always ask.
Jonathan shared the same. Jonathan is Sephardic, same thing.
Yeah, so I had an ancestor come over, fought in the Revolutionary War. He was a Sephardic Jew. He got 300 acres from King George II.
Right.
And they became a large. They mixed in with the Indians and became a large slave.
Yeah, but they also mixed in with the Africans because they shipped.
I mean,
the Portugal did both. See, my people wind up in Benin Togo or Judah land.
So they went through the slave trade from Portugal.
From Portugal to Africa, from Africa to America.
Well, Portugal took slaves, particularly Sephardics, to West Africa.
Right.
That was before, so after the Humber Decree,
right,
when they left, the Jews was expelled. They went to the Portuguese King Jaw. He sent slaves over to West Africa.
Right.
That's how you get Negro land, because they got a Portuguese population.
That's how you get the word Wayuta. That's a Portuguese. That's a Portuguese word. Right.
They're specifically Jews, though.
Right.
Who left Spain and came into Portugal.
Right.
After the Alhambra decree.
Right, because they were ordered. Spain, as Rome ordered all the Jews out of Rome, they went into Spain, and then they was ordered out of Spain. They went into Portugal. Portugal promised to give them the ships, but rejected it. And then after such a time, they gave them the ship. But that's when you had the dumb diverses and
52. Yeah, that
right,
was with
Alfonso and all of those
Navigator.
Dumb diverses and creeds with Catholicism, and they took our children to St. Thomé and converted them to Catholicism at the ages of 14 and under. But see, a lot of people don't know this story, man.
They did the same thing in Guinea.
Well, when the Portuguese started shipping back, when the Spanish came to West Africa to ship to America, they knew who they were shipping. They knew the people they were getting and who they were.
But see, these people wouldn't be considered African because these people were really coming out of Spain.
But what do we know today? Today, we think if you came from Africa, you're African. You're not thinking that who you were before you got to Africa.
But see, they teaching. But see, a lot of Hebrews, they'll push it back to 40 AD. They'll go back to Babylon, Timbuktu. So they don't even understand the history, because there's a lot of history on Jews, but it's going to be Sephardic and it's going to take place in Europe. When the Moors ruled Spain, they don't tell that they ruled it with the Jews, side by side with the Jews.
Right.
So when the Alhambra decree, when the Jews got put out, guess who else got put out? The Moors got put out with that.
Right.
Now tell me this here. So Alfonso the Fourth and his and Henry the Navigator, his brother. They were under Henry the Navigator became the Order of Christ. You familiar with the Knights of Templars?
Knights of Templar, yeah.
All right, now
I'm just starting to get some new information.
Okay, man, I got some shit over here on that, man.
Because I'm just reading some information about them. Where that all these years I thought the Knights of Templars were white, but
they're
Negroes, right?
Yeah. So they nine Hebrews, I say for lack of a different word, they started this, but it's gonna come from the Benedictine monks. So you're gonna have the white monks and the black monks, and from that they're gonna create the Templars. Well, anyway, when we fast forward to the history, the Templars got expelled, so they come back. Pope Dennis gave the Templars a place in Portugal. Now when they got to Portugal, and they got this place, they set up the Order of Christ, and so that's a version of the Templars. They revised it. So Henry the Navigator was over it once. He had his trusted lieutenant was a guy by the name of Giles Zarco. He was a Sephardic Jew. Now, Alfonso the Fourth, he had a brother. He was the king of Portugal. His brother was the Duke of Beja, first and second Duke of Beja. Fernando, him and Giles Zarco, gonna have a daughter, gonna have a son. His son is gonna be the real Christopher Columbus. So this is why Christopher Columbus, he was a Sephardic Jew, and they call him a Moreno. We know Moreno or the Black Jews.
Right.
So this family is coming from a royal family. Y'all can look it up too. In Beja, Cuba, they have a 7-foot statue of Columbus there, telling you that he come from there. But they don't use the name Columbus because his name was Salvador Fernando Zarco. That's his real name. And I mean, you can type it up, or anybody can look it up, and it's gonna come up. But yeah, these were the people who would this is what a lot of the Black Hebrew Israelite history is at, right there in Spain, some of their greatest years. And when they left there, they a lot of them came over to the Americas, South Carolina. That was They went up to Newark, New Jersey. That's where you get your first rabbis at. They built Yale.
Right.
You get your first rabbis there. They came here to the colonies. And then they set up they went to Massachusetts. I'm gonna land on this, and they created a place called New Israel. And New Israel was that's what they brought when they came. It's called New Israel, Connecticut. And they told the Algonquin Indians that they came to that they were the children of Israel. And they translated the first Bible in their language by a guy by the name of John Eliot. And so I land there, but I think that's where a lot of the Hebrews, because they had the Hebrew society in early 1800s in South Carolina.
Right.
Yeah.
I simply say at this time, a lot of us don't have the knowledge that we need, but the Most High knows who is his. He got a perfect account. And he's going to call us all out by our nationality, by our blood, and by our spirit. He's going to redeem all the house of Yasharallah. I believe it. And it's going to be from people that have no knowledge of who they are and from people that have knowledge but doesn't have complete knowledge. But one day it's going to come. And we all going to know, because the Most High is going to deem it so. He's going to call his people from the four corners of the earth. But with that, man, I'm gonna run.
Get out of here. Yeah, appreciate that, Bill, man. Appreciate your energy, Apostle.
Yeah, appreciate you too, bro.
And appreciate you too, Queen. And y'all have a blessed night, man. Shalom. I'm gone.
Yeah. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging tight. Thanks for allowing me to spill with you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Tell JJ I'm still waiting on the word to let me know when we're going to do this.
All right.
All right, JT. Thanks for the call, brother, to let me know what's going down. You there? Well, let him know. I'll bid y'all a good night. Shalom. Much love and respect.
I'll praise you, Most High. Yeah, that sound good, y'all. Hello. What we doing?
Hey, cook that up, Kali.
We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Hard to see this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Hard to see this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. They said you got the call, they trying to blackball you. Like what they own, bro. You can't blackball a boss. The whole world, they hate Israel. The way you hate your neighbor, might as well pull the trigger on yourself. You know we get excited by the smoke. Every day we casting flesh. Say my treasure stored in heaven, we gon' blow the rest. They disrespected and we check. The bank that causing kept it still. They asking others about my business, but I ain't got no instant miss. See, I still deal with ox direct. Cause your person don't mean you respect. Your outlet don't get no credit if the ox ain't in it. Money answer all things and you got all these questions. playing Vic. Look, I employ slavery. If you broke your head. Yeah, them crews in the hood, Jews in the hood. I caught them clues, now I'm good. I broke it down, he understood my all to you. Filtered through, you found a few, I'm good. We what we sold, this here exclusive. They like, hey, folk, look what you do. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. Most I told me, be still, give her room to work. Know my movie work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Get in the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. Trying to map my movement, got my haters pondering. The odds set the questionnaire, they wanna know if you still lit. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of odds pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? Put most high first, none above. Tap in the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they barely now. Came on slave ships, then you not black. You know they tell you every Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail the train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel heat. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.